Alright, and that's the big red button. Hello everyone, and welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join on the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG made by friends at McDuffius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And today, due to some scheduling errors, it appears our engineer is going to be really busy fixing those breaches as soon as we figure out how to do that. So
are we
that's gonna be
keeping
fun.
momentum from last game, or I suppose we'll ask after the credits.
The momentum does not stay. Everything resets.
Okay,
But
I just didn't know because it hadn't been.
yeah, it hasn't updated it on the Roll20 yet. I'm working on it. There's Alright, there. Now it's updated.
Hooray!
Hooray! And on that note, let's set course for adventure. Alright, when we last left off, you guys were deep in the Shackleton, in the unknown and uncharted areas of the space. And you had just recovered a Mr. Parker, who was as the last who was as last seen defecting from the Federation. And it appears that during the hoopla of his defection, in a bid to take out his evil counterpart, he was left abandoned in this star system, and his evil counterpart are either kidnapped or deceived his crew. So now they're off doing God knows what, heading towards the Tripolity, which is this way on the map. You have one clue of where a dead drop for some interesting items you found on a trader, and and that would have been your next location. However, or during the rescue attempt, you suffered some severe breaches, and your hull is very much chewed up.
Author,
Yes.
may we have one momentum, please?
That close-knit crew. Yes.
Author,
Yes.
do you have a threat, please?
Yes.
I would like to be well informed.
What would you like to know?
First off, can Vera find the location of any friendly dry dock is not the right word. Manageable by her standards dry dock would be the better word.
You do know of a dry dock or a significant sized space station. It's unusual, and it appears to be unconventionally built out by civilians who happen to be out here for illicit means, but they would have the capability of repairing your ship. They have enough room in the facilities to take in a scale 5 ship. And they are moderately Federation aligned.
Okay. Second question, can I get a better beat on the Tripoli's movements in that kind of arc that we did? Just recent activity.
Recent Tripoli activity. They have been in pulling back their forces, as it seems. You're getting a lot of reports of Tripoli ships moving back towards their base.
Interesting. Yeah. So she'll just she'll kind of get back towards wherever Rost is at the time. Okay, think I found us a place.
What'd you find?
It's not like a Federation space station, but we'll be fine there. It's not Tripoli, that's for sure. Should be able to get the repairs we need there.
Well, they're probably going to want something in exchange for all that labor and material.
It's a bunch of civilians. We can just help out around, and I'm sure that'll be enough. We'll find some trouble to get into, and that'll probably solve the problem for us.
Would we have a gold pressed latinum petty cash box or something like that for situations such as this?
As a scale 5 I've ship, and this is something I've been meaning to import or in, basically you would have a stress track of monetary funds, and your stress track act will be based on your scale of ship and your moments, and you would have a stress track of 7. And then, and as you accrue funds and stuff, I would say it would be X challenge dice worth of funds, and we'll just roll that against your funds.
Okay.
Makes sense.
But yeah, based on the scale of the ship, and you are in deep space, so you would have a little bit more, but you're not particularly a diplomatic ship. About 7 stress of funds. So let's go ahead and note that on the back of the sheet.
Okay.
Back of the Gungnir. Yeah, that's a system that that was in another game from GTS. Another thing. Sorrel, can you give me insight command and difficulty 2?
Take a threat.
All right.
Do I have any applicable foci?
Strategy and tactics. Actually, yeah. Frontier Air Development. From the Admiral.
Okay. Sorry. Yep. Yeah, that'll work.
That will work. Gain 2 momentum. I'm just gonna message this to you. So based on that roll, you receive that insight.
Captain, we could dispense with the haggling and park in an asteroid field and effect some of these repairs ourselves. There'd be a higher risk level and it might take longer, but we also wouldn't have to cut a deal.
Well, I suppose we could try that.
You scared of a bit of haggling, Sorrel?
Nope, just proposing an alternative.
Also, showing up there would kind of announce our presence to the whole sector.
I mean, I think that talking with the Tripoli back when we like kind of fooled them with the ship back there would have alerted them.
That's true. It would have alerted them, but if there's anybody else out here snooping around. How much more risk would it be than this other station? Like significant, moderate, not much?
I can give you insight command or engineering diff 2.
Well, that's not very helpful.
You having the fog is. It could go either way. Plus, there's also the fact that if the station wants you to go on a side quest, how much time would that take? Between that and just very carefully refining ore yourself and setting that up, yeah, there's just too many variables else to consider. Right.
I think the best decision would be to go to the friendly station and see about repairs there. We might also get lucky and pick up some intelligence while we're there, make a few contacts.
Yeah. I can say that from what I'm hearing, the quality is pulling back.
Pulling back from what?
Everywhere?
Shackleton?
No, like back into their area of space. Consolidating, I guess, is the better word.
And we could also see about sending the ship to that dead drop. If that's not too late. Was there a rendezvous time when they were expected there? Or?
With a dead drop, so long as they get there before the receiving ship would have picked it up, they're fine. But they were expected to be there anywhere within the next 2 weeks.
I can get us there on time from the station, I'm sure, but
yeah,
we're
it's
going
not
to push
far away.
repairs probably. I mean, I don't really know because I'm, not the best at engineering.
All right, Vera, set a course for this friendly station, and let's do warp 7.
All right. Arthur's just sad that he didn't get to get us with the space Kraken while we were doing repairs in an asteroid field.
No. I this is legitimately a branch. I'm setting up a branch here. So, Control Con difficulty 3, complication 2, assisted by engines in con. That complications because the Shackleton's kind of weird.
So,
but doing
so if
that,
this is a branch. Do we get to make a quick save here?
I mean, technically, yes. If you want to use time travel, that's always an option.
It's not always an option.
Just start save scumming.
Take a threat, and we'll go. Jeez.
Okay, so you have one float.
I'll use that one float to best we can mask our path in case the ships from earlier try to follow us.
2 momentum, I'll set that up as an advantage.
Sure.
Alright, you're able to take off at warp 5. You're actually able to find a smoother section, and so you can go warp 5.5, but you're able to skirt around an ion storm, and it obscures your warp trail. Nice, back. Gungnir.
What was that again?
I was talking to tokens.
So...
Fox, you have a couple days. Needs to consider things.
I have a couple days. I have time to plan things. I have plenty of time to plan things.
Yep.
He probably won't be leaving his office for the majority of those days.
Probably. However, during that time, spending into threat, you guys get a news report. The Avlac system way back in the Narendra sector has most definitely been attacked by Borg. A couple cubes you've showed up. The Achilles engaged with them, and as of now, the Achilles is missing in action.
Well, that's not good. This is the same system Narendra Station is in?
The same sector, not system.
Oh.
It's like 15 light years from Narendra. That is uncomfortably close.
I mean, we dealt with Wurzburg, right? Before? With the Raptors? I mean, if those even... No, the Raptors didn't exist in this timeline, right?
As far as you know, oh no. Let's see. 9, 8, 1. All right.
I say we do our best to avoid them anyway. I'd rather not get almost assimilated again.
The Gungnir herself is making a communications command and roll just to see how the cruise is handling in this new information. So she is just rolling a link dice herself.
Oh.
Would you like the Gungnir to buy additional dice? It's a difficulty 2.
Did the Gungnir become sentient while we were away?
No, this is more representing like the crew as a whole.
It's actually Fox's Hammer AI. We transferred it over.
Don't you start.
I'm sorry. The opportunity was there. I had to take it.
Ha 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 ha.
Can we gain an advantage by me making a speech to the crew?
Yeah, actually, that would you're getting ahead of the panic that might be brewing, for sure.
Right, that's my thought.
Presence command, difficulty 2, and the ship can assist, and Sorrel, you can assist if you like as well.
Oh, great. You said command what?
Presence command.
Okay.
Take 1 threat.
All right.
Bolt command.
Command. Presence. Device. Nope, no help.
All right. Captain, you have
Attention crew, this is the captain. We have just learned that we have engaged the Borg in the Narendra sector. Reports are that the Achilles is lost, but we don't know the situation at this time. We have every confidence in her captain and her ability to engage and defeat the Borg. So now consider this just a... we only know the basic information of what's going on here. We don't have the full scope of anything. They could be well and fine, just lost communications. We'll update the crew as more information is received. If you have any questions, please see your department head.
There's definitely rumors and whispers across the ship after you give that report, but your confidence gives them confidence, and just in the fact that the Achilles is missing, seeing she's not down and out, so probably just a communication glitch as far as we know. So along
Can
with
I send a message to Narendra to get a status update?
You can, but you are kind of far out. It might not be in real time.
Yeah. I'm sure that he relays that here. But I'll get it started now, and hopefully we'll hear something while we're in dry dock.
Yep. Control command difficulty 3, assisted by communications command. You can increase the difficulty of that to encrypt it.
I won't encrypt it, but I'll make it vague.
Okay.
In light of current situation, what is your status? That kind of thing.
Okay, that works as well.
Div 3. Take 1 threat.
And you
Managed to get there.
Yep. Managed to get there with a float. Yep, I'm mathing correctly. All right. It obviously takes about 3 days there and back, but you do get a message back from Rear Admiral Gaius. He says he is aware of the situation and keeping a close eye on it. As of now, continue on your current mission until told otherwise. Which, for a momentum, I could clarify something, or you can answer a question.
Yeah, go ahead and take the momentum and clarify.
He's not entirely sure of this situation. So command doesn't know where the Achilles is either, but they're overlooking the situation, and that might adjust your current mission and to help them. And Gaius is hedging his bets and letting you know that hey, your mission might change drastically really quickly, but I don't have anything definitive yet.
Okay, I'll send a message back. We'll encrypt it this time, and let him know the status of the Gungnir as far as our damage, and that we engaged the Tarpality and got Good Parker. Is it Good Parker? Good Parker back.
So just a mission update.
Right.
Yeah. For momentum, you can send a mission update.
Okay.
On the same channel.
Yeah.
All right. You're not gonna get a reply back for a couple days, and by then you'll be at the dry dock. But Fox, did you want to do you want to shake your information tree? Fox.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were referring to Ross, not me.
Nope. I was asking if you want to shake your information tree.
Yes.
Which one would you like to shake?
There are so many bad choices.
Yeah, this is for the entire Shackleton.
Hmm. Eight doesn't really seem all that important to verify since it's now everywhere.
Yeah.
9 is, again, not that important in the grand scheme of right now.
Oh, as far as 10, you were wondering who that NPC is?
I don't remember who they are.
Inside Command Diff 1. Myth is a synthetic officer, sort of the half sister of Data. It's confusing. She in recent years she has retired from Starfleet and has been working on the Federation Council as an advisor for synthetic rights. An advisor and lobbyist.
And they were there shortly before the evacuation?
Yep. Here so.
Okay, let's look into 10, see what they were actually there for.
Okay, that looks to be an Insight Security Diff 2 or Diff 3, assisted by the ship's computer security. Oh, not Insight, Reason. Reason, security. 3, and then computer.
Got the intelligence pad. So that's a Diff 2.
Yep.
I have intelligence research as a focus.
Yes, you do.
You have a threat.
Yay!
I have a reroll.
Darn it.
Ha.
And you just got it. All right.
The only fun comps for me to keep are the ones where I could potentially get hurt.
New line. Where's the source of that? Where'd you get that information? Spell check and updated. So it seems that Myth was at Avlac for reasons concerning that. It was like part investigation and part just us making noise about the situation.
The situation that they have... Oh, there it is, 10B. I say it now.
Yeah.
Okay, so they were just doing their thing there. Okay.
For momentum, I can add more information.
Yeah, go ahead and add more information.
What would you like to know?
Do we have any records of them actually leaving the planet during the evacuation? Given what happened in Avlec, that's not good.
No, she is not listed among the civilian evacuees.
That's not good.
Granted, that's civilian evacuees. The Achilles was also there, and the Achilles is MIA. So if she was on the Achilles, she might be missing, but with the Achilles. Or
now.
Or no, worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. To refresh everybody, Avlec is the system that just got attacked by the Borg.
It's fine.
And this very important Federation advisor was on Avlac before the attacks.
Oh.
Hmm. I think that's all I'm going to learn until either the Achilles pops back up or Myth of Borg tries to attack us.
Or Myth of Borg.
Hmm.
All right. And of course, throughout the week, we might be getting logs that update the situation. All right. On that note, any other plans and tricks, quips, scans you guys want to do before we jump into this system?
No?
Fox is just in his office piecing everything together.
Ross and Sorrel?
Can't think of anything offhand.
Me either.
All right. Shoot, do I forget to label the maps again? No, I mean, I label it.
At this point, Fox is just in a box of boards with string on it.
All right, we enter sector Shackleton Expanse, Bravo 2, subsector Echo 17, in nickname Carrion Station. You guys appear at the edge of the map. And what you see is what you get. You can do a diff 0 scan and to reveal the ping of the whole station, the whole system. Or you can just walk up.
One sec.
All right. Swelling pirate music.
What kind of pirate music?
The Orion kind.
I was thinking the sea shanty.
Not yet.
No strike the bell, second mate.
All right. Sorrel, would you like to scan the whole system?
I thought you were about to ask me if I would like to sing a sea shanty.
I mean, that too.
A scan will be fine.
So Rel has not stopped singing songs from the Pirates of Penzance for 3 weeks.
It's his new hobby.
Arthur, we can have that on.
Okay,
that's
I'm back.
allowed.
Yep. Oh, you found that.
All right, what do we
How
got?
could I not? It's the center of the street for me.
Remember when Author is secretly 13.
I am secretly 13. That's why the number's in my name. Reason Science, Diff 0, scan this system.
Take 3 threat.
Oh my.
Yeah. Give me all of it.
All right. And the ship. Sensor Science. Okie day. Well, you definitely get the pings off all the planets. Token layer. Token layer. And of course, or you see that
Why does the station look like a dinosaur?
That's a very good question.
I suppose that's part of the mystery. It's called Carrion Station.
Yeah, I thought I must have misunderstood the word. I was like, oh, it can't mean actual dead things, but apparently it does.
Apparently it does. It's a scale 12 station, non-standard configuration, obviously. Neutral IFF, and there's 22 scale of fleet nearby.
Okay.
AFF.
Indicator friend foe. Basically what flag they're flying.
Gotcha. Neutralizing. All right.
Is there a named Critical Ass?
Yes, there is. Apparently.
You gotta catch up, buddy.
The last horse crosses the finish line.
Apparently pirates have a sense of humor. And also
Boy.
the GM secretly 13.
Oh, that was the secret. See, I stepped away for a second, so I came in on the hind end. Do you see what I just did there? Hind end.
Yep. Hind end.
But bump.
And if you want to know more about the critical ass, spend a momentum.
I do. I will spend that momentum. I want to know more about that ship.
Oh, goodness. The things I do. The critical ass is Orion, and yeah, it's an Orion in cruiser scale 4, are fairly well defended. She has full power. Shields are down.
Are all those ships docked at the station? Or
No.
just sending?
These are just in parking orbits.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So is the station in orbit around this Class 1 supergiant?
Class I, yes.
Class I.
Yeah, I guess they should differentiate that a little more, if it's Roman numeral or just a letter.
Right. And then we got Class J, gas giant. Where's the sun? Oh, there it is. Oh, got a red sun.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's hope there are no Kryptonians around. Class K. Water coverage. Are there any planets with native sentient life forms?
There are none with native sentient life forms.
Okay.
There's signs that there's like inhabitants, but they don't appear to be native. None of these planets have native biospheres.
Gotcha. Are we picking up any activity on these planets that are not the gas giants, obviously?
One momentum, yes.
Yep. I'm gonna spend it.
There appears to be a rudimentary crud, what's the word I'm looking for? Farming domes? Agricultural domes on the first planet.
Class K. Would have thought there'd be more activity on the Class L. A lot of planets in this system.
Yeah. There's at least 2 shuttles on the Class C that appear to be mining, perhaps.
Okay. Any sign of Tripoli ships?
One momentum.
Yep.
No. Oh, all of them are civilian or Orion vessels in the region.
That's good.
What kind of critter was the space station made out of?
I can answer that.
Do
Sorrel?
it. Yes.
All right. It appears to be a ginormous example of some sort of space whale variety that you are not familiar with. It doesn't conform with any. It's not like a giant version of the space whales we've seen before. The space whales before were like scale 4. This thing's like scale 13, 14. This thing's measured miles across. And the bone structure doesn't appear that they're related at all.
I will transmit those the sensor data, or I'll write it up in a report and send it to Crit.
At the Institute?
Yeah.
Yep, send it to the Crit Labs. Absolutely. You still have one float, one more question.
So what does its dry dock situation look like?
Bony.
Accurate, actually. It appears the dry dock situation was most of the modern infrastructure is built up along the spine of the creature and moving up. Moving dorsally up. The dry dock appears to be set up in the ribs of the creature. And when you come in from the after the creature, you just drift into the ribs, and there's your dry dock. There's appears to be 4 bays in there that would fit your ship.
All right, I'll give all that information to the captain.
Interesting place.
Indeed.
All right, well, let's see if we can open up a hailing frequency to the station.
Control Engineering Diff 1, assisted by Communications Engineering.
Engineering role.
We're getting all these good rolls and all the inconsequential things.
Yep.
Or just charting up our momentum for later. We don't have to give him so much threat. Last time we did that, our ship got to this state.
Yeah, you can see through the port pontoon.
That's why it's so drafty.
Tellurite voice always comes with her comms. This is Carrion Station, and identify yourself.
This is the Federation starship Gungnir. We were wanting to negotiate a repair at your station, one of your dry dock bays.
Do you have an appointment?
We do not, but wanted to see if you had a walk-in available, or a fly-in, or limp-in. We're pretty badly damaged and could use some repairs.
Yeah. That's what they all say, and they just have some scuffed paint. What's the scale and class of your vessel?
We're a Class 5 heavy cruiser.
Heavy cruiser.
I'm sure if you check us out, you'll see the damage.
No, I'll wait. Class 5. Sure. Do you have a timetable?
We just warped into the system, so we could probably be there shortly, depending on what you have available.
All right.
It's kind of one of those things where you have to slip a 20 to the maitre d' or something.
Yeah, maybe. Do you think it will help?
Vera's kind of not. Vera just look back. I kind of give a gesture. It's like you gotta give him something.
What would a Tellarite drink?
For a momentum, I can clue you in on something.
Okay.
Generally, Tellarites have a very good alcohol tolerance, so the strongest, most bombastic whiskey or vodkas you have available.
What would be the chances we would have like a case of Saurian brandy or something in the diplomatic gift reserve?
For momentum, you can absolutely have one spare.
I'll do it.
All right. You happen to remember that you had a case from the last time you had diplomats on, and you were saving it for a special occasion, but now it's as special as it can be.
Yeah, perhaps we could get together and work out a reservation. Drinks would be on me.
Drinks, huh? What kind of drinks does a Class 5 heavy cruiser from the Federation have? That synthahol swill?
I'll hold up a bottle of the Saurian brandy and give it a little jiggle for him.
Ah. What year is it?
2375.
Huh. Made during the war. Interesting. I just happened to have an opening for our parking orbit available in the next 20 minutes.
We're on our way. Please send that coordinates to our helmsman.
Forwards the coordinates to you. You do have one float out left.
We use float to make sure we're getting a good
good parking spot.
Yeah.
And then there's plenty of this if we can establish a good working relationship here.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
And with that, that's sent off. Vera, you're handed the coordinates. It's a parking orbit, so it's dang easy to get into.
Yeah, she's just pulling her in.
All right. And scale these. That's the same size as you. This one's about the same size as you. Along with this here. All right. You do notice as you get in that a couple of these Orion fighters are kind of scrambling to get out of the way as you're moving in. And yeah, you managed to get an entire medium band all to yourself. You can beam in when you're ready. As you do approach, there are several cursory scans of a vessel, both from the station and everyone else in orbit.
That's a question. Just because I'm not aware, like, we better just go in with civilian clothes, or
I will say
Starfleet.
I will say it is dang obvious right now that you are a Starfleet vessel.
But they don't know that you're Starfleet, so you might be able to poke around as non-Starfleet.
Yeah.
Anyone looking out the window can see that there's an Akira class ass hanging outside, and there's definitely some movement.
All right, we'll go ahead and request transporter coordinates to beam over to their location, I guess, wherever they want us to beam to. And we'll bring the case of brandy with us.
Okay. Case of brandy, he's already accounted for. Are you bringing anything else besides standard gear?
Beer will take civilian clothes.
Okay. You're in no hurry, so you can easily go to your quarters and pick up civilian dress. Are you gonna be dressing in it, or are you just gonna have it in a duffel bag and switch out?
Oh no, just wearing it.
Just wearing it? Cool. You would still have your communicator, tricorder, and phaser on your person. You can just either like have it obvious on you if you want to make an effort to hide it. That would be a check.
And my knife.
And your knife. Yeah. Do you want them just open on your person? You want to make an attempt to hide them?
She'll hide her communicator, and yeah, she'll hide everything.
I guess we'll be Sorrel. Fox, you interested in going?
The character is currently boxed in. You'd have to actually go and talk to him. He's probably not got his communicator on at the moment.
You be aware of the situation just as being on the ship. You know that we're in Pirate Station.
Yeah, but unless he's asked to go along, he's probably still going to be in his office.
I'll ask him then.
Fox?
Hey, Fox, buddy, so you don't want to go over here to the station? There's probably all sorts of good spook stuff you can do.
He moves the board in front of his desk aside. He doesn't look like he slept much.
Well, you might want to take a shower first.
In fact,
right.
That's a good point. You've had a rough couple of days, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need a fitness command diff 1 from you.
Fitness command. Yeah. Do. He's fine.
You're a little worse for wear. I mean, you were in the middle of a siege for a little bit, so you know how to take your boots off every 24 hours at least. But you could do with like a freshening up.
Right, I'll return to my quarters and change.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm sure the diplomatic crew would appreciate it too.
Speaking of diplomatic crew, did you want to bring any supporting characters?
Yeah, I guess we could bring our Diplo doof.
Or
Why?
why? I swear, it's like the default of that token is mega.
Also, I like the image that Fox literally did not leave his office when anybody was around. So this is the first time anybody's seeing him in probably days.
All right.
We should probably activate Lef and bring him as well, so he can negotiate what kind of repairs we're going to do.
Yeah, Atrom is busy just maintaining stuff on the engineering, and he doesn't want to leave Aoife's baby.
Right.
All right. Vera, to hide your gear, I need a control security diff 1. Can increase the quality of that for 1 diff.
Control security, you said?
Yep.
Diff 1?
Yep.
Let's go ahead and increase that to a... Let's have fun with it. Diff 4. And I'll spend 3 momentum. Oh, I probably should have called on the trait, one of my traits here, like former syndicate member or something.
I'll take former syndicate member.
Yeah.
Used to hiding weapons on you.
Can I use that to lower the difficulty or just reroll?
We'll use it to lower the difficulty.
Then we're good.
So, hidden 4. And you are also in civilian dress.
Captain, permission to go wander off on my own?
Yeah, snoop around and see what you can find out about what's going on around here.
Is everyone else going in Starfleet uniforms? Or
I'm good at snooping.
Yeah, I'll get. I mean, everybody will be in standard uniform, at least for
now?
No, civilian. He's going to go snoop around as well.
All right, you can pick up civilian dress. You want to hide your gear as well?
No. I mean, he keeps it. He just keeps it. He just keeps it underneath everything, so it's not really hidden. It's not the only thing that would be visible on him when he's dressed civilian would be the bracer, and that's nothing.
Well, and also your comm badge and your phaser. Make an effort to like hide it. Make an effort to hide it under lower levels.
But it would bring a phaser.
Okay, you can leave your phaser.
Yeah, I don't need a phaser.
All right.
And yeah, I'll just hide the comm badge.
Control security diff 1, unless you want to make it more difficult. Because otherwise, people are going to be able to glance at you and like see the hint of it.
Yeah, bump it up. Let's go with a diff 4.
All right, control security diff 4.
Okay. Let's go with 2 momentum and a threat. And I have espionage as a focus.
Absolutely.
All right, onwards.
Gain a momentum back. As you're able to hide your comm badge very discreetly on your shoulder air pad, and so that way no one's really going to be able to see it unless they do like a full detailed pat down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and Captain, you have gifts, and I believe you are good to go.
All right. We will beam over.
Let's beam over the diplomatic party first. All right, you're not poisoned. You're just carrying alcohol, which is poisonous.
Okay.
I'm trying to find an icon to represent this, but there's not present. All right. You beam over, and you come into the middle of a very busy promenade. It is long and straight and kind of narrow. It's probably only like 5 meters into it, and it's just storefronts, and as tall as the eye can see, just multiple levels of storefronts.
Is there quarks?
Not from where you can see. You can look for one.
Okay. Well, we'll look for the station master's office.
That's the sound I wanted. Yeah. There's literally only 2 directions to go, forward and backwards. You make your way towards the head of the station. There is a, yeah, and eventually you make your way just before or what looks to be some sort of security checkpoint, or like this is for station crew only area. There's the quartermaster's office. Here's that there's a long line of people like waiting to get into literally the head of the station.
Is there a person letting them in? Guards?
Yeah, there's just
Concierge?
there's guards and concierge. They're frisking people and doing scans. You do notice something interesting about them. I can move for momentum.
Okay.
Approximately a third of them appear to be in just work clothes, like standard grubby jumpsuits and stuff that you would wear around the station. 2/3 of them are actually very finely dressed in long, elegant gowns and suits, and they all have skull motif mask on, or at least on their person. They're not necessarily on their face, but they're at least holding them. Some of them are swapping them, saying, "Hey, I got this one." And there's a couple trades going on about the mask.
Like Dies Mortis mask type things, or
yeah, kind of that same vibe. Dies Mortis. If you want more information, and you would have to do a scan or like really look into it.
we'll just leave it into the curiosity department for the moment. Are they any particular species or a mix?
Yeah, it's a mix of everyone from all across the Orion Spur, and then there's several unknown species.
Okay. Well, I mean, if things are kind of moving along, we'll just wait our turn.
Okay. In front of you, there. In front of you in the office is there's a squat Tellarite who looks really old and has this long kind of braided beard, and he is just getting yelled at by this tall, gnarly looking Nausicaan. I said add 4-centimeter armor. You gave us 3. That is way too light for what we need. Well, if you wanted me to armor the whole ship, I had to thin it out. And just arguing with each other, bickering back and forth. The Tellarite looks like he's dealing with this all day.
Okay.
And as you're waiting, the Nausicaan pulls out a knife. And he goes to jump across the counter. Do you stop him?
Yeah, I'll, is it just the one Nausicaan, or is there a party of them?
It's just the one Nausicaan.
Okay. I'll see if I could just kind of catch his arm as he's going over the counter and say, hold on there, friend. I'm sure we could sort this out.
Present. Security or command. But I'm quite angry about this. Difficulty 3. And comp 2, because he does have a knife.
All right. Go ahead and take 3 threat. All right. That's good. Ooh, bold command, rerolling that. Oh, this is not going to go well.
That's a failure.
See, I knew it. Told you when we needed those rolls, they weren't going to be there.
Does that stand? How determined are you?
Not that determined.
All right. You go to grab this Nausicaa's arm, and he just powers through and goes to stab the knife into the Tellarite, but the Tellarite takes a step back and pulls this disruptor rifle from underneath the desk. No, not a rifle. Yeah, not a rifle. He pulls out a heavy disruptor pistol out from underneath the desk, like a sawed-off shotgun-looking thing, and he's just pointing casually at him. So you can pay me for, or the extra centimeter, or you can get the hell out.
And what does he do?
I'm trying to find my Nausicaan stats. He's going to think very. The Nausicaan screws up his face and looks like he's making the hardest thunk he ever thunked in his life. Yeah, diff 2. How silly are you? Nausicaan picks up his knife, sheathes it, kind of shoulder checks you into the wall, all as he walks by, and he walks out. Tellarite sighs, puts his piece back underneath the counter. Ah, imbeciles.
Yeah, those Nausicaans, they're such assholes.
Didn't think any galaxy your kind in here. Is this some sort of inspection?
Nothing of the sort. We were just in a pretty nasty tangle and took a lot of damage to our ship, and we wanted to see if we could dock in here for repairs instead of going all the way back to our base. I was hoping you'd be courteous enough to help us out. And I'll set the case on the counter next to me.
Ah, you're a man who knows. You're a man and who knows how to bargain. But your Starfleet types are a long way from home.
We are indeed.
What is it, 30, 40 light years?
Thereabouts.
The name's Dirk Doth Zarkov. I'm the shipwright here.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Captain Fennan Ross. And I'm hoping we can come to some kind of arrangement.
Well then, I'm a man of business. Let's skip to the important part. What do you need me to do?
I'll wave left to come over here and bring his pad with a list of our issues.
Presence engineering. Not gonna be much more difficult than this. Yeah. Presence engineering difficulty 3 from left. And this would be an activation.
Anybody want to do left?
Fox, want to do left?
Okay. All right, presence engineering. She wasn't dead. Great.
Oh shoot, was his sheep chewed up?
His sheet had the boxes ticked on the back yet to put them on the front page. That's all I was muttering about. Let's see. Nope, none of that. None of his foci help. So. Okay. Go ahead and take a threat.
Alright, one threat, aye.
And reroll that 0. Here we go.
Left, you explain in the situation. You have a pad showing all your breaches. Huh. What the hell you guys do? Fly through a supernova? Crash through an atmosphere?
Well, given another few hundred to 1,000 years, we might have hit an atmosphere. Unfortunately, the people who came through that star system before us turned it into a cosmic blender.
That's a first. Explains why all the damage is on the port side. Yeah. Might be able to fit you in here. But we don't do things out of the kindness of the Federation out here. And this is a lot of uranium, and we're gonna need to patch these holes in ya. I have it, but there's a lot of other ships here that can actually give latinum. As far as I know, the Federation still is beyond the needs of money, but out here in the Shackleton, and we very much need it to move goods around, including my uranium and my time.
Do we have that kind of latinum?
Are you bringing up the fact that you have latinum available?
No, but I'm kind of, is he giving us an estimate, I guess, or?
He's not giving an estimate yet.
Okay.
Because he's not sure if you have money or how you're going to be paying for this. And right now he's kind of asking, okay, this is a lot you're asking me, how are you paying for it?
Right, yeah. We do have some discretionary funds. We'll have to look at the totals and see, what we've got here. But, perhaps we could come to an arrangement, a barter arrangement. Something we could do to help you out while we're in the area, or something like that.
What? You're gonna be exchanging in goods, bartering directly?
Well, not exactly. I mean, is there, security situation that you're having a problem with, or
the way your ship looks, you're not gonna be able to handle much of a security situation. One good torpedo will be towing you back.
Right at the moment, but perhaps once things are shipshape, we could help out with that.
Oh, I'm not letting you out the dock without payment. You don't think I haven't heard that one before?
Sir, I'm a Federation officer. We don't do that kind of thing.
You think I haven't heard that one before?
All right, well,
not rendering services until we secure our payment.
All right, well, can you give me an estimate on what we're looking at here?
For your scale of ship and for how many breaches you have, we're talking we're talking in 4 bars, maybe 5. And mechanically, that is going to be 8 challenge dice, 2 per or breach. 10 if you want to repair the breach in sensors. And then you can push it up to 11 if you want this expedited.
I think we only had 7. Is that right?
Yeah. You could do an insight check, see if he's pulling a fast one.
All right, let's do that. And I'll see if I can use my telepathy for checking that out.
Oh, telepathy, absolutely. Let's see. You aren't familiar with the species. You're not familiar with this individual, and money's not something you've really handled. So difficulty 3.
Okay.
Pass him could assist.
That would be good.
Vera or Sorrel, you want to pick up pass him?
Go for it, Sorrel.
Okay.
Take 1 threat. And now it comes through.
I don't believe in the no-win scenario.
Thanks,
Pass
chat.
these?
Yeah.
Pass.
Oh,
Over here.
I goofed.
What crew is passing?
He's command.
Oh,
He's
there he
also
is.
yeah, he's also on the table.
Oh, yeah, my guy. Okay, and am I just assisting here
Yeah,
Yes.
with the role? Insight command?
Yes.
Gotcha.
assisting in finding out if this guy is lying to you.
Insight command. Ones. Oh well.
So I was checking into why that didn't auto update. Gain 2 momentum off that. He's inflating his price by at least three challenge dice. So he talked down to 8 challenge dice. Part of that is just trying to upsell the scale of your ship. And also, hey, you're Starfleet. You're dumbasses. You don't know how money works.
And that's for all the structure and the sensor one, right?
All the structure in the sensor one.
So it's 8 challenge dice, but we only have 7. All right.
You have 7 stress.
7 stress. Okay.
So I could roll zeros.
I'll give him kind of a skeptical look, and I'll say, "Look, this is the most we can afford. This is what this is what it should cost. I think we can make a deal at this, and basically offer what we can afford. A fair value.
How many challenge dice?
I'll go for 6 just in case.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a presence command difficulty 3.
And take a threat.
Presence command, but I think your presence is the same
Oh,
number.
yep.
Yeah, that works. All right. How about this? I'll do it for 3 challenge dice, or I'll do it for 5 challenge dice, and I'll expedite you if you can and help the station out with another issue.
I'm open to that. What kind of issue?
We're having a water filtration issue. Our water filters, 2 out of our 3 water tanks have shut down, so we've been rationing our water reclamation. Getting kind of stinky in here. Not to mention in water. Or for drinking.
I'll pat Left on the back and say, I've got some of the best engineers in Starfleet that can look into that for you.
Yeah, I got it. Engineers, that's not the problem. It's we need iridium. And a lot of it.
Iridium, okay. Is that a hard to come by material?
You can give me insight, science, or engineering. I mean, diff 1. Momentum, yes, float. You could just pull this up in Memory Alpha. But it also is an element on the periodic table. And it is a known metal that is used in life support systems, specifically filters and like water filtration systems.
Okay.
So you would be able to find this in like asteroid fields, it's in rocks and stuff. And there's
All right,
the article.
You can help us with that. We'll find some iridium for you.
I'm gonna need the iridium first. Don't want you running off on me.
Okay, fine. Well, hold that dry dock berth for us. We'll be right back.
You know what? With this case here, I'll keep that dry dock open as soon as you come back. Act with. How much do I need? As soon as you come back with 3 isotons of iridium, I'll get right on it.
I feel like he's talking in good faith.
A momentum, I can clear that up.
Yeah.
He appears to be. He's been in kind of looking into this issue for a while. It's not his department, but he does know this is something that the station as a whole needs. And considering you're a Federation in vessel, your Starfleet, you might be able to go out and get some iridium quickly. And it's just a mining operation. What's the worst that can happen?
I'm sure we're about to find out.
He said the words. Sorrel, you're gonna find a new friend.
Uh-oh.
All right, well, you hang on to this case, but save a bottle so we can drink it together when we get back.
I'll do that. Meanwhile, Vera and Fox, you beam into the busy promenade, which is literally a strip mall going from one side to the other. Storefronts unstacked 5 to 6 high.
This is the sort of smell that I kind of missed.
I don't particularly. And he subconsciously just rubs at a spot on his side.
Well, were you planning on joining me, or did you have your own adventure to go on?
I was going to go on my own adventure, but if you would like me to watch your back on this...
I'm just going to go make friends, so if you need to do something, go do something.
Alright, I'll be in shouting distance if you need me.
Of course. Same to you.
He just waves as he walks off.
Don't do
Alright.
anything I wouldn't do.
As you go your separate ways. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Vera, where are you off to?
Vera's planning on just, you know what? She's curious about the Orion ships, so she's gonna try to see if she can find some of the Orions. Maybe the Orions with the critical ass. You did this.
I did do this, and I'm gonna giggle every time. Normally diff 3, you are Orion. I'm gonna bring that to diff 2. Insight con. As you are
Insight
making
con?
your way across this strange...
Right. Focus in skullduggery.
Increase comp.
Looking for Orions. Yeah, I'll take the comp. You can have a single threat slid over the table to you. And then it helps I actually roll the other die that I paid for. Reroll. There we go.
Vera. Yeah, you come across you come across some Orions. There's a good group of them that looks to be from the same ship. They have a similar patch on their thigh. And they're all hanging out together.
So yeah, she'll just kind of walk up. So thigh patches are the new thing then?
You do have a float if you want to use that for anything.
I can't think of anything particular. So I think it kind of fizzles. I can't think of a specific advantage to build.
Okay. Just thought I'd clarify before it fizzles.
That's fair.
Well, it's one way. You have identified yourselves. No one thinks to look down.
Fair.
As they all look up at you. So seems you look down a lot.
Well, you know, burdens of genetics at that point. What are you all are you like actually doing something, or just loitering around doing nothing?
Well, we're are considering in getting into some sort of fun here. While we're waiting on our captain to secure orders. Or secure a shipment.
Sounds fun. I'm always up for fun.
I'm sure you are.
You get one of those.
Or else.
So what were you planning on doing then?
Well, we're trying to figure a way into the Skull Club.
The Skull Club? First time on the station, I'm assuming it's something to do with the fact that we're in a skeleton?
Yeah. Some of the hippity hops up on the head of the station and have an exclusive club. All sorts of bigwigs exchange latinum and favors in there. We figured we might be able to get in there and relieve some people from some latinum.
Always a good thing. Your captain can't get in?
No, they're very, very exclusive.
Who is your captain anyway? It's gotta be somebody important to get a ship name like that, right?
A Penem Lars. You would know that's a Orion, she, her name.
Can I make any sort of check to see if I've heard of her at all?
Insight Command. Difficulty 3.
Okay. Maybe focus in skullduggery.
I'll take that.
All right. I'm assuming my traits are making it possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's go ahead and div 3.
Yep.
Site command. Let's give you 3 momentum. Let's just go up.
All right.
It's unfortunate. I'm not going to use determination on this, so yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, you're not familiar with this person, unfortunately. Either they're new or they're just outside of your circle.
Understandable. Well, so you must have had a plan, right? I mean, you weren't just gonna try to break in there without a plan.
You might. What's it to you?
Waiting for ship repairs wants something to do, honestly.
Nah, we're not gonna let a new person into our club. You know how it is. More hands in lighter pockets.
And what if I say I'm not taking anything? Like I said, I do this for fun. I've got plenty of stuff lining my pockets.
Thinking. Shifty eyes, thinking. And I'm gonna make a check. Insight security, you are at diff 4. I'm gonna spend 1 threat. You're not being that suspicious, but just a casual look-see over.
Mm-hmm.
And what? I'm gonna spend in 2 threat and promote this guy to the Taskmaster. He's the leader of the bunch. He kind. It looks like he kind of knows what he's doing.
You know him well. He's finally back.
Yes.
If we say another line of that, Nintendo will get us.
It'll be fine.
Traits and focuses. No, I don't have a focus in this. Uh-oh.
Oh, look at Schultz.
Okay, so I didn't make it, and I complicated. So you notice that he is checking you out and trying to see if you have like any hidden weapons on you or something. And in the process, you see that he's leering at you, and you just kind of instinctively take a step back because you know that's awkward, and you kind of want to put distance between you and people who are leering.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk back into Nausicaan, who's about eye level with you. Watch where you're going, and he shoves you back, and you fall into the rest of the group, and it's right up in your face.
Can I try to not get shoved? Can I just try to like tank it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let's say why. I'm not getting punished for your complication.
Yeah, during security opposed.
Is this the same Nausicaan that the Tellarite pulled the gun on?
Maybe.
Sure are a lot of Nausicaans showing up in awkward places.
Nausicaans are everywhere when it comes to pirates.
Can I call on Hair Trigger so that she can just like immediately react and steal herself?
Yeah, absolutely. 1 free hit.
Okay.
I'm going to buy at least 1 dice for threat. Yeah, 1, because I want to be mean.
I'll spend a momentum.
Okay.
Ooh, determination.
If there was ever a time for that.
My confidence is unshakable.
You need it to be right now.
We got it. Because of the one free hit from Hair Trigger.
Because the one free hit, yep. You can and return earn the shove and roll damage should you wish, or you can just push him away.
No. He tries to push, and Vera just kind of stands there without moving, and then just kind of turns back and ignores him.
Oh,
Anyways,
that's
we
not
were
good. Hey, I said, watch where you're going. He tries punching you again. Yeah, I'm spending 3 threat for 4 dice. Daring security opposed.
Okie dokie.
I don't think this is quite what she meant when she said she was going to make friends.
He's trying to attack first. Can I give you a threat for no hesitation?
1 threat for no hesitation, and you can act first.
Cool. She's going to attempt to just come on, my brain can work here. Yeah, she'll just as she sees the fist coming, just attempt to she's going for pure intimidation here. Just in a flash, pull out her knife and put it in the path of his fist. Not putting it there, but he'll have to suddenly stop, basically.
You have to stop where he gets hit by the knife.
Yeah. Going for pure intimidation here. That was just the reaction time and it just being somebody you don't want to mess with.
I'll make that presence security difficulty 3. Try to intimidate him.
Focus in skullduggery?
Yes.
Trait former syndicate member?
Not this time.
Okay. You can have 3. Rolls have not been great. You can have a threat and 2 momentum.
All right.
Yeah, we got the momentum back.
As he's going in and for, or he's basically putting his hand on your shoulder and trying to spin you around, and as you spin it and around, you just pull off the knife and you put it right on his throat. And
no, I want to do it on his fist. Throat was too much. She's making it so he has to stop.
Yeah. Okay, so not his throat, because as he wasn't trying to full on attack you. He was just trying to spin you around and make you face him. But as you spin around, and he reaches out with his left hand. You're able to spin around, and you put the blade right underneath his wrist, as that's on your shoulder. And just kind of yeah, get that off me, or I sever that very important vein right there.
I was having a conversation. I do apologize that you were bumped into, but perhaps you should walk away.
And he turns around and lumbers off.
Yeah, she'll just turn back to the others. And so you were saying?
Well, best we can manage is to infiltrate the service quarters and try to get into servers. Classic, be part of the terrain.
Not a bad idea.
You got a better one?
No. Like I said, I was just looking to get into some trouble. I was not looking to take control of your operation. You sound like you got it right handled. You've got like the sourcing for like outfits and where you need to go, right?
We got where we need to go. We need to get outfits. Vera, have you told any lies as to this man yet?
She has not actually lied once.
Okay. You're being entirely truthful about all this?
Yeah, she is like, lies by omission in the like broadest sense.
Lies by omission I'll let pass, but you're not like fluffing them up and saying, "Oh, your plan's so smart. This is brilliant."
No, she actually thinks it's not a bad plan.
Yeah, especially for how slapdash it is.
Yeah.
Not that much. Track. Let's see it again. All right. I'm gonna give you a recent task. Ask if you are interested in doing this. This just represents it's you kind of going along with the plan, and at the end, if these people are impressed with your results, they may give you some information.
Nice. Alright.
And then we're gonna be bopping back and forth between that and Fox. So yeah, it's a fairly straightforward plan. As you see, it's not that difficult and it's not that much work, but there's a lot of complications because this is a high security area. Pirates, they're already not trusting, and if you mess up, yeah, the entire station's going to fall on you.
Yeah, but this is her chance to get in with some elite pirates and get some more influence for the Aegis Pact.
Absolutely, and yeah, they might know something of what's going on. And I will say just based. Actually, I'm not gonna say free. Inside Command difficulty 2.
Insight Command Diff 2?
Yep.
Do I have a focus for this?
Empathy. Yeah, empathy will work.
Okay. Boop. That's a no-go, Captain.
Yeah, you're not exactly sure who the Club is, but I don't know. You can make your guesses. I guess you'll find out when you get in there.
Just some high-flaunting elites.
Yeah, probably. You know, they have too much Latin in them. They're not gonna miss a few strips.
I mean, she said she's not taking any Latinum.
Exactly.
Like I said, she was truthful.
Meanwhile, Fox, what are you up to?
Just walking the thing and keeping an ear open. Eye out, see if anything is going on.
What you looking for?
More so just things that you wouldn't normally hear on a frequency. Any backroom dealings, not backroom dealings, any kind of trouble that doesn't necessarily come from the Federation.
Okay. Insight security. Call your diff. The higher diff if you get, the more quality information you'll get.
Let's go with 4.
All right. Insight security diff 4.
Diff 4. You can go ahead and take the 3 threat.
All right.
Espionage as a focus.
Yes.
Now let's see. Would I still get the same level of information if I use the field agent trait?
Yes.
Then knock it down to 3.
All right. Especially since, hey, you are in the field.
Yes. Onwards, downwards. Ah!
So, do you want to get in a fist fight?
Ooh, a fist fight, you say?
No. I mean, I don't know. What do you think's gonna happen with the complication?
It's definitely going to be some misunderstandings.
So, does that stand?
No. Let's see. Experience trumps all. I am determined.
Yes, you are. You may re-roll.
Determined to get a complication. And I still have my bolt, so I can re-roll.
Yep. So, 2 momentum gained. No comp on the board. You overhear that there was a Klingon vessel here. IKS Nibahak. Nibak Ah. I don't know. Who frickin' made the Klingon language? Seriously. Yeah, it's like Nibek Ah. It's a small Klingon scout ship, not a Burrell class, but the generation before it. She stopped in about 4 days before you came in here, and they were talking about how they ran into this strange Federation ship. It looked like like some sort of flying chevron, and she was hanging out near a black hole, and the black hole sent a graviton pulse to them and shook them apart, and that's why they had to fall back and get repairs here.
Oh, that's not comforting.
Yeah, so apparently the Alpha section of the Wagboa that Dark Parker and the Avalon crew were on had a close call with this Klingon vessel.
Okay, so add that to the list of things that the Wagboa can do.
For momentum, I can clarify.
Yes.
It wasn't just the Wagboa. There was also a very strange space station nearby.
Okay.
And there was a couple of other Klingon vessels that apparently the Wagboa liberated from some sort of weird quantum field there. And they, the Nabok pulled back and was running away at this point, but on long range sensors, they distinctly saw 4 warp signatures leaving together.
Did they say how many Klingon vessels there were?
There was three mysterious Klingon vessels within the vicinity of the black hole and the station, and the Wagboa went to the station, did something weird because this black hole had a quantum field effect around it, and the Nabok came by and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" And they got blasted with the graviton wave and had to fall back.
Okay, so the what's it wasn't part of the vessels.
No, it wasn't. They just saw at a distance that at this. Yeah, they just saw at the distance is that at this Federation ship and this Klingon ship was messing around with this strange station near a black hole.
So there's a station near a black hole, and Dark Parker has 3 unknown class of Klingon vessels allying with him since they warped out together.
Yes.
Yay. Oh,
would you like to know more?
I always want to know more.
Would you be willing to spend
things?
Would you be willing to spend a momentum to ask a question?
Yeah.
What would you like to ask?
Where was this station?
It was about 10 light years spinward from here. I'm sure if you say black hole in this vicinity, some brilliant con officer would be able to find it.
Mm-hmm. So that's getting filed away for later as well. Another location to search for Dark Parker.
Yep, and this was 4 days ago. The Nabok took about 4 days to get there, so this information's 8 days old, which is a much better head start than what you had before.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
There's not much more I can reasonably learn about that situation from just the scuttlebutt from the Klingons and what the pirates are talking about.
I mean, unless you want to start buying beers.
No, he's not that sociable right now. As he's hearing about that kind of stuff from Dark Parker, he kind of wants to keep his distance from most things and just keep observing.
All right. In that case, Rost and Sorrel. It's been about an hour since your meeting with the Tellarite quartermaster or dockmaster.
Uh-huh.
And you have a mission to find some iridium.
Well, number one, do you think we can find some iridium in this system?
Hi, Captain. I believe we can. I would like to go about scanning or referring back to my scans if I would have gotten that information already.
Yeah, you can just refer back to your scans.
I did get a lot of info. What planet is the best candidate for iridium deposits?
Reason, science, difficulty 2, and then computer science.
Okay. I'll give you a threat. Actually, I'm going to give you 2 threat, and I'm going to invoke testing a theory to get to 4.
I will allow it.
Okay. And I'll re-roll the comp. Compagation. All right.
6. All right. For full momentum. There's no good candidates. It's for iridium in the system. Iridium is a very dense and metal, so it tends to sink really far down into planetary systems. However, if you can find a planetary system with asteroids, you can mine those.
Okay, so this system, no, but asteroids, yes. Didn't we find it, or wasn't there an asteroid field that we'd just encountered, or?
You found a protoplanetary field.
So that was also the blender.
Well,
That was artificially created there, right?
The blender, yes. Looks at author.
Sorry. I thought it was a good idea.
how about I recommend we go there then? If it's the most likely source of iridium.
Are there any other closer systems we could check first?
You could probably check other systems nearby.
Okay. Let's hop on those long-range sensors then.
Yeah, that's definitely a ship task. Reason science. Yeah, scanning that far out. Reason science diff 4 assisted by sensor science. Oh, and comp 2 because Shackleton.
Alrighty then. Still gonna invoke testing the theory.
Yep, that still stands.
Standard. Alright, I'm going to
Improved sensors should knock it down by 1.
Yep.
I'll give you 2 threats to get to 4.
All right.
No problemo.
Easy peasy.
Hey, at least something works on the ship.
Sensors are okay. Hey, your structure's a little beat up. You find 3 good candidates. It's within. You find 3 good candidates within, and about a day's travel. At warp 6. You can cut that to half a day if you go warp 9.
Okay.
Are there any factors that would make one better than the other?
I am figuring that out. One is class M star. You're looking at resistance 2 there, or most likely, but also longer work. Just because it's not that dangerous, but it's also not gonna be that rich in minerals. Then you have a class K A star, which is resist 3, E work mid. And then there's another class as K A star, which is going to be very hard to do, but it's going to be very hard to do because the last system is very, very active. If there's a lot of moving parts and it's in the heavy bombardment stage, but you would be able to fly in and just grab whole asteroids and bring them in, so you will be able to get the work track done very quickly.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Sorrell?
I think that's the best bet.
I agree.
Gonna go for the hard one?
Yeah.
Quick and dirty. Let's do it.
Nerdy.
Quick and dirty. All right. Your other officers have not reported back yet. Do you want to like give shore leave for some people before you go off on this?
Is the general atmosphere pretty much, DS9 like?
And DS9 with more knives.
It's a little rougher, but
A little rougher.
Not dangerous.
A little rougher, but not dangerous, so long as you don't go shoving Noskins around or get shoved into Noskins.
Yeah, we'll let let's say a quarter of the crew go on shore leave while we do this.
All right.
And issue appropriate advisories to avoid Noskins and sharp pointy things.
Yeah, because also, giving some shore leave might give your crew some rest.
Okay.
That's always good. Not that difficult, but a little bit more complicated. Because again, staying away from the sharp, pointy things. Presence command, diff 2, comp 2. And
It just
this
means
will,
that Fox to be more careful and hide from members of the crew so he doesn't get found out that he's Starfleet officer and people start being quiet around him.
Hey, there's Lieutenant Fox. Hey, Lieutenant Fox, what are you doing?
Throws a pointed rock at them.
Are you doing intelligence stuff for Starfleet? Okay, presence command, diff 2, comp 2, leadership focus.
yes.
Bold command.
You have to spend threat for that.
Oh, I thought I did. My
Did-
intention was
did
to spend one.
you spend one. Okay. I might have spaced it.
I didn't say it. I thought about it, but I didn't verbalize it either way. It didn't work. So.
I'll let it slide. All right, so you got 3 dice.
Let me see. Communications command.
Yeah.
Come on, Gungnir.
Huzzah!
Gungnir pulls it through.
Right. You can allow out everyone 2-hour rotations. Missions to get on station, stretch their legs, see some new people and stuff, and then and come back, and you can get everyone in and out of the ship, and you'll be ship shaped, well, mostly ship shaped to go in 3 turns, which means Fox and Vera have 3 turns to finish up their stuff before the Gungnir heads out. And on that note,
assuming the Fox goes along with the Gungnir when they're doing their thing.
that too. And on that note, we are going to take a short break.
For these messages.
Yeah, I'll give you shit for throwing the hammer at a warp core.
And
That's the least insane thing I've heard from that crew.
Yeah, that was a thing. All right. We come back as the Gungnir is allowing everyone on a quick 2-hour or tour of the station to stretch their legs, should they want, and grab some personal effects. Meanwhile, Vera is going pirating. Off the clock, and hasn't told her superior officer about this, so that's going to be a fun conversation.
If they don't find out about it, it's not a problem.
If something goes wrong, Fox is just going to see smoke in the distance.
Uh-huh. All right. So you owe me a difficulty 4 present security.
A difficulty 4 presence.
No, it shouldn't be diff 4. Diff 3 comp 4. I wrote that wrong.
Diff 3 comp 4? Okay. Would you like to take? Would you like to take 6 threat, and I'm going to spend my medal?
Yep. Because, you know, what could happen if you complicate...
3 threat. You're welcome. You want to get half the threat.
It's only gonna be half as threatening.
Okay. Okay, hold on. So this is the plan to sneak in and sneak in as guards.
Sneak in as waitstaff.
As waitstaff, okay.
Yeah, so this involves you like getting into the waitstaff quarters.
Okay. Yeah, so we have a chain where she pretended to be a pirate captain, where she gaslighted workers and thinks she was manager, and then pretended to be a pirate captain again.
Yeah. Yes.
Deep breath.
I mean, she is technically kind of a pirate captain again. Like that's. We're not talking about the specifics of that.
No.
But yeah, I will invoke that to re-roll those 2 dice.
Yay!
I will quash it with the float and another one.
All right. Well, I have sleuthing music. I should totally use my sleuthing music. No, there's a faster one. There we go. As you're able to sneak towards the service escorters of those who work at the Skull Club, you essentially take out some of the guards within the room, and you raid the laundry bin to find some clothes that fit you. And and once you're in there, you're able to get everyone dressed up. 2 people are wait staff, and 2 of the other people are cooks. Which one will you be?
Vera will. So the group is 4 without Vera.
Yeah.
Okay. Vera be like just like a hostess for sort of floor manager type.
Floor manager type? For momentum, I can allow that.
Yeah, sure. Have momentum. We're having fun with it.
Yeah, you managed to get a floor manager or uniform clearance. Go ahead and roll me 6 challenge dice.
You got it.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 5. Resistance 2. Alright, so that's 4. That is 4 are damage done. For momentum, you can re-roll those zeros.
Yeah, have momentum.
Alright. Now do it. Not 73, 7.
Yeah, no, she did 73 work. That sounds about right.
No, just the total is 7.
73, right?
Right. You are successfully on the floor. Fox. Anything else you're up to?
What would Fox be sneaking around and doing? That's his question. He's just gonna try snooping where he shouldn't belong.
Spending 2 threat. Surprisingly, you think that at the Skull Club might have something interesting. That a bunch of criminals, masterminds gathering in one place would be a treasure trove of information. If you can get your butt in there, you can overhear some interesting conversations.
Yeah. Let's go see if I can get in there.
All right. How are you getting in there?
Let's just attempt the front door first before I try anything underhanded.
You attempt the front door, and before you even get to the scan zone, a guard sees you like 5 people back. Hey, get out of here! You're rabble rouser.
Well, that's incredibly rude. I haven't even done anything yet.
Little ruffian, this is a nice place. We don't serve your kind here.
And what do you believe my kind is?
Cheap.
That would be incredibly rude. Do you always make a habit of judging people by their looks?
Part of the job, mate.
And I suppose you would turn away someone with a large amount of latinum if they looked like a commoner.
Yeah, because the point of this club is to show off you have latinum.
Sometimes showing off latinum does not require you to look like you're showing off.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
Buy what you will. And he just walks off.
Yeah, without a significant and dress code, you're not going to be able to get in.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you do next?
I kind of want to just... I want to go get the proper dress just to show him up.
You could do that.
I will do this.
How would you go about getting the proper dress?
Well, let's first see if there's a above-board way to get the right look. And then we'll do the other head.
So just straight up buy it?
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. Insight Command Diff 3.
Okay. I don't have a focus. That focus that will exactly help with this. Espionage would be a stretch trying to acquire the right things for the right job. For the job.
That would be if you're like snooping through laundry bins, but yeah, just buying it, not. And if you want to snoop through laundry bins, that would be increased complication, and then you can use espionage.
Let's go see about making it from a dry cleaners.
Okay. Steal it from dry cleaners?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So that's an increased comp?
Yep, increased comp. But focus, yes.
Focus, yes. Okay. Incredibly stupid, but yeah, let's go with the Star Cross.
Okay.
So my crit range is 6. And I'm going to give you 2 threat and take a momentum.
All right.
And that's 5.
All right.
Because the second one's a 4.
Okay, so one momentum.
I would like to take that 2 momentum and use it to find that I find the best clothes that will make me look like I have just trillions of platinum.
Okay. Okay, so you spent 1. Screw it. I'm just gonna... 2, and then you're gonna spend the 2. All right. Spend the 2 to increase the quality of your threads. You look like you spend bricks of platinum just on your cereal in the morning.
I'm really putting on the Ritz.
You're really putting on the Ritz. However, spending 2 threat,
Yeah.
it doesn't quite fit right. This wasn't tailored for someone your size. It is a little too small off of your shoulders, so you have to leave the jacket open. Which
Sometimes you just can't get the right tailor.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna say you have a class 1 disguise, but you also have a class 1 complication.
This is fun.
This is
And
fine.
then I return to the club.
See? Now that's an outfit. And they let you in without an issue.
He just pats the bouncer on the shoulder as he walks in. As I told you, looks can be deceiving.
As you're brought past the security check, there's a coat check area, and along with the coat check, there is a Yeah, next to the person doing the coach act, there is this like bin of skull mask.
Interesting.
And they hand you one.
Okay.
Part of the dress code. Guys, it's kind of a motif.
It's interesting enough, and he puts it on.
Okay. Let's see. What kind of... Let's see. RNG, what kind of skull do you get?
I get a T-Rex. I get a skull that looks like that looks reptilian.
It looks...
the thing I almost killed that almost killed me.
For momentum, you can request a Gorn skull.
Ooh, yes, take it.
All right. At first they were handing you like a standard humanoid mask. But then, and you say no, I want that one, and you point to the Gorn skull in the back, and like, okay. And they hand you this plastic Gorn skull mask that's meant to fit over a humanoid head, and the snout just juts out like a good foot in front of you, but you're able to fit it on your head and strap it in pretty well.
I have become the thing that I use the hammer to electrocute the throat of. Yes.
Yes. And you get to keep it.
Ooh. Well, that's going in the office.
Yep. And you appear here on the floor. And as you're walking around, everyone is wearing a skull mask of sorts. Most of them are fairly humanoid, right? But some of the masks are way more exotic. Like someone has a Cardassian mask. There's a couple people with Nausicaan masks with all the gnarly spikes, and the Klingon mask with the cranial ridges is showing. As you're looking around, you notice that some of them have very different colorations. Some of them are very pearly white, and some of them have that kind of weird yellowy tone to them. And this room is just a big ballroom area, and is kind of set into the cranial case of this creature. And as you look down, across the room, you see that the rows of teeth are still shown on the back wall, and there's a stage set right at the front of the mouth. But you just see the upper jaw. You don't see the lower jaw.
Okay.
Looking around, it's obvious that there's like a couple side rooms along the, like, to the left and right of you as you walk in, and there's some parts of the upper skull from what you saw outside that's missing. So there's more levels above you, and it's very dark and mysterious, and there's this like soft jazz music playing.
Author, would you say there's enough room to activate the goggles under the mask?
Considering it's a Gorn mask, yes, you can activate that.
I will activate the goggles.
All right. And what do they do again? Just allow you to see in the dark?
Night vision, basically anything the contacts could do.
Okay. Night vision and like very, very basic scanning.
Mm-hmm. The good thing is I don't have to put things. I don't have to manually do the inserting of the contacts. It's always around my neck, so that this gets activated.
And you can scan without having a tricorder out.
Excellent.
But as you're walking around, There's also wait staff that's helping people out and about and taking orders and stuff, bringing drinks. There's a couple people that were taking meals. And then in the middle of the floor is a very tall, all female form, about 6'9", wearing what seems to be a floor manager or vest.
Yeah, he's just going to continue about his business.
Just going to
I mean,
ignore
you
that.
don't recognize him anyway. Got a big old skull on his head.
Yep, and the waitstaff are also wearing skull masks. But yeah, Vera, you're tall and green.
Yeah. Those are two traits to describe Vera.
Voluptuous.
No comment?
Anyways. Vera, you are on the floor. Your men are in position. You're kind of scouting out who you're going to hit.
I mean, yeah, she's helping, like, she's like giving them advice, but she's letting him run it. She's still letting the taskmaster run his operation. Like, she's not taking control. She got in using their plan, and that's kind of all that she needed.
All right.
Not that she's like fully abandoning them, but like
you're stepping aside and letting him lead. Well, go ahead and give me present security diff 3.
Right. Given that this is a presence roll, can I call on my Orion tree?
I would. Yes.
We'll pop down the difficulty a little.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. You can have a momentum.
Alright.
Who are it?
That is a... Oh, there's 2 rolls. That's a miss. I'll take the first one on the table.
The first one for me is 120.
First one I see is 000.
That's strange.
You know what? We'll just wipe the table and roll again. If Discord's being weird.
You roll 20?
Yeah, roll 20 is being weird. Discord's fine at the moment.
Hopefully. Alright. Only send 1 roll this time, sheet.
Yeah, I'm still sending bug reports.
That was probably more a roll 20 thing versus a sheet thing.
Sheet thing, yeah.
Roll 20 with a bit of lag.
That's a 1. Gain that at momentum back. Go ahead and roll 6 challenge dice.
You got it.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7. All right, that's enough. For a breakthrough, because that is 6. And you broke the track. You manage to scope out a few targets, and you're able, and your men are able, as you're taking orders, to able to lift their latinum purses off their person.
Sounds like they got to make a little bit of money.
Yeah. Meanwhile, okay, spending being 2 threat.
So are fun things about to happen, or is
I'm kind of ad-libbing here. Captain Ross, as your crew who is on shore leave for the next little while, that's it. You receive a communication from the master of the station.
Okay. I'll take the message.
He wished for you to meet him in his private club. It's not often we get Starfleet officers out here.
Okay. Can I bring a guest?
1 or 2 guests, I suppose. Nothing too bad.
All right, I'll invite Sorrel to go with me.
In like Flynn.
So we'll go ahead and head over then. If I assume it's for now.
Yeah. It's for now. He just wants to have like a quick conversation with you, see what you're up to, and maybe offer some assistance. He does say it is upper dress.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll put on our Class A's then.
Yep, easy enough. Yeah, and you're brought into the club. The security guards do frisk you pretty hard. They're a bit more aggressive than you've seen with the other people. Do you surrender your weapons?
Sure.
Yeah.
My mind is my weapon.
I have my weapon?
Sorrel's brain.
So we're gonna do it.
It's not entirely boasting. I actually do have telepathic abilities that allow me to attack with my mind.
Okay, so Sorrel puts his brain in the box, and we're gonna have a Spock's mind episode.
So I'll put your brain in the box. You can have this temporary brain.
Sorrel's brain.
We have to put
his brain.
we have to put the flashing helmet on Sorrel.
Not the flashing helmet.
The Star Trek helmet.
It says Sorrel on it.
No. You just leave your phasers. There's there, and there's a check system, so you're getting back on the way out. But you're currently unarmed.
All right.
and
No.
you are escorted. You are escorted into the room. Again, you are given plastic skull mask. Do you make any requests, or you're just gonna take what's handed to you?
I'll just take what's handed to me, I guess.
Yeah.
Rust, you are handed a humanoid mask of some sort. Sorrel, you are handed this weird lumpy skull. You can give me an insight. It's humanoid, but it's definitely a variant from the standard we're gonna paint stuff on your face humanoid.
Okay.
Insight medicine diff 1 if you want to puzzle out what species this could belong to, or you could just let it go.
Insight, medicine. Oh, that is literally my worst roll in this game. Okay, let's do it. Oh. Yeah, I'm not spending anything on this. We're just we'll have it or not. I'm just gonna go for it.
This happens to be a replica of a Ferengi skull.
Oh boy.
Nice lobes.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't look too happy putting it on, but he puts it on. When in Rome.
Yep. And you are escorted to the left and up the stairs. And as you're in the room, Insight Security, Diff 2.
For both of us?
Yep. Or one can assist.
Take one threat.
I'll assist.
Alright.
So it's Insight Command?
Yep.
Yes.
Sweet. Couple momentum. Yeah, you notice it's a tall female Orion working the floor. Do you do anything about this?
I'm guessing Vera wants us to pretend not to know her.
Vera has not registered your presence. I mean, not seemingly not registered your presence, I suppose I should say.
Rost will do an eyebrow raise at Sorrel over this.
He'll give it to you right back. And then kind of shrug his shoulders and go,
Yeah, well, right.
You could
Yeah, what she does in her off hours is her business.
Yeah.
The girl's got to make some Latin somehow, right?
Yes, we'll just, carry on without any obvious sign of recognition.
All right. As you are escorted into a private room above this, in the second floor. Meanwhile, Fox, situation just got weird. Insight Security Insight Command Diff 2.
Espionage as a focus?
No.
Oh. Okay. There's a command. It's Diff 2. Well, I'm going to give you a threat.
Yeah, 2 Starfleet officers in Class A diplomatic dress just walked in.
He just shakes his head and continues what he's doing. Making no indication that he knows they're there.
Of course not.
They don't know he's there. He doesn't know they're here.
We're just gonna. We're all just gonna be in the same room, but we're ignoring everyone else.
Pretty much, yeah.
I am a spy. This is par for the course. You start acknowledging people that are in the area, and you start dying.
What
This
kind of
is
Scooby?
Ross 11.
What kind of Scooby-Doo episode did I get myself into?
You did this.
I did do this. All right, let's see. Are you gonna be like actively talking to people, or are you just overhearing conversations?
Unless I hear something that piques my interest greatly, I'm gonna just listen, gather information, and the like.
All right. Yeah. The music swells, so it's kind of hard to hear things. And or we don't like people overhearing conversations.
Oh my.
Insight Security Diff 4, Complication 5. Guess what happens if you complicate?
Ross gets stabbed. Okay, let's see here. Espionage as a focus.
Yep.
Let's go with the field agent trait and knock down the comp.
All right. You know how to listen without and avoid suspicion.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can do for that. So let's go with that full vote of threat.
Okie dokie.
And whatever happens, I blame Cyril.
What? Wait, what?
No, I'm gonna re-roll a 0. Actually,
right.
wait. I forgot to think up the comp. That 19 is a red, so I have to re-roll it.
Yep, I see it.
There we go.
So 7
okay,
on
so
a
I'm
diff 4.
gonna play Cyril a lot more often.
All right. You over here scuttlebutt about some illicit trade lanes and coming from the Federation, or coming from the Shackleton to the Federation, that have been disrupted in recent weeks. Apparently there's been a number of sightings of Borg, and captains are just going, oh hell no, I'm not going there. You can't pay me enough to go out there. There's Borg in them waters. And some of these upper echelon are quite upset about it.
Understandably, their Latin flow is being strangled.
Yeah, and there's some various talks about thumb screws and other nasties. But yeah, you get the impression that it's not just one ship. There's been a couple of sightings. Several probes, a couple of spheres, and at least 3 cubes. So whatever's going on, there's significant Borg activity in the Shackleton for some reason.
Great.
And
Too bad we can't stay.
Too bad we
The
can't
shadow
stay. That sounds a whole lot like someone else's problem.
The Borg are just gonna pop up when we're out doing something.
For momentum, you can and overhear some other details.
Yeah, let's spend that momentum.
What questions and so you want to ask of this information?
See if we can get locations, any kind of like generalized area that they are freaked. The Borg are there.
Yes, in fact. Don't worry, we'll get back to the jazz music.
See if
We
we
haven't
have,
actually been
if we
hearing
accidentally- we have to accidentally fly into the Borg to get anywhere.
It's a very large area, but it appears to be like south of this sector, a little bit into here and here. And then this is the Borg contact that your intel report mentioned. So that one's that one's as hard confirmed from a Federation vessel. Oh, OMG, there's a sphere there.
So great. That entire area is just Borg Central.
Great.
And this can definitely be considered reliable since they would be complaining over minor things.
As far as your intel L goes, this would be like a Diff 4 or Class 4 intel.
I don't think this is a good thing. I think it's a bad thing.
Well, we know where the Borg are operating out of. I know where they're infiltrating.
Yeah, so they seem to be coming from here, and they're just, and they appear to be streaming down towards Narendra.
Okay, so that's great information. That means that we know where they're coming from, and we can do hit and run tactics in order to disrupt it. Not us, but Starfleet us.
Somebody else but us.
We're in Akira. We're probably gonna be one of the first ones thrown at it.
Yeah. Oh.
I wonder if that's why the Tripolity's been backing off.
Potentially.
Getting out of the Borg's way.
Someone pissed off the Borg.
That's never a good thing. Never a good thing.
All right. And back to the speakeasy. All right. Was there any other information you wanted to get or clarifications?
I think that's all I'm going to learn unless I actively start talking with them. They're just going to be complaining about their trade being disrupted more so than.
They're intentionally being vague about what they're transporting, but I don't know. Take a guess.
Any number of illicit things.
Yeah.
He's more concerned with the Borg movement.
All right. Vera, your crew has a couple wallets, and it's time to get out of here.
She nods at them. Well, it's been fun. You all have a good time.
It's not over yet. We have to get out of here.
Just walk out.
Yep, that's what we need to do.
Well, your shift's over. So you can just leave through the exit. There's no need to overthink this.
Yep. Spending a significant amount of threat.
Boy.
God.
As Vera, another floor manager, comes up to you. What's going on? Why are you standing out here?
What do you mean?
The boss has been waiting for her service. Weren't you supposed to be up there?
She looks around. Looks back at them. I don't think that they wanted to use the eye candy on Starfleet.
Boss is asking for the eye candy. Maybe you can soften them up. I don't know.
It looks pretty soft already.
I don't know what's going. Look, I don't know what's going on. I just know that the boss says as he wants bottle service is up there right now. You make it happen.
All right, I got it. Let these guys out the service entrance. Yeah, their shift's over.
No one's supposed to have a shift off for another 2 hours.
We got some extra hires.
Presence command diff F4.
Alrighty. Orion?
If you're gonna try to use your Orion wilds on them, yes.
You can use my Orion physiology.
Yep. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah. Yep. And it's social situation. That's what they're for.
Yeah, that's how it works.
So we said presence commands. What difficulty now?
Diff 4 brought down to Diff 3.
Okay. Take 3 momentum.
All right.
Empathy or skullduggery?
It would, yes, but it would color how you approach this or how they respond.
Let's go with empathy.
All right.
Trying to appeal to like the whole, manager to manager, a million different things to keep track of. Oh, okay. We made it. I was a little worried there.
All right. They can and leave. Just go up to the. Just go up to the boss. Give him the. Yeah, give him the 73E Saurian Bradley.
73, really? That's what he wants?
If you have a better idea.
I could, but... No, he probably knows better, right? I mean, like, what?
He's probably going soft on the Starfleet. You know how they are. Synthahol all day. Can't hold their liquor. Bunch of pansies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All on their soft beds and everything.
Although, I mean, if we wanted to get the good stuff, we could actually see a drunk Vulcan for once.
Vulcans even get drunk?
I don't know. I'm kind of curious.
Wait, is there a
that
Vulcan?
just, like, walking?
Wait, you know there's Vulcan up there?
No, I saw one. I saw him come in.
I didn't. Okay. Just get up there. Get up there. Doesn't matter. Go.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, she's gonna bring up the bring up the stuff.
All right. As you grab the bottle, do you grab the 73E brandy, or are you grabbing something else?
She'll grab that, but she'll also bring something stronger as like a subtle suggestion.
Oh, right.
I think something a little bit nicer, stronger.
Give me insight command. Diff 1. See if you can get something that's appropriately strong.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, got some momentum off that. You got something decently strong. Tell me
I found the nice drink.
Yeah, what's a nice drink today?
This is where my my lack of alcoholic inclination gets me in trouble. I'm gonna say it's a high quality Ferengi beverage, like not one that they sell to their customers, like ones you have to like be in the good graces of Ferengi to get
Okay.
to, you know what I mean?
Are you looking for more of a sipping thing, or do you want a sipping thing or shots?
A sipping thing.
Sipping thing? Alright, so like some sort of Ferengi wine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sure that's not gonna cause any issues. Meanwhile, Sorel and Ross, you are brought up to the you're brought up to the private room, and in a lavish throne, and in a lavish throne is this kind of small, frail, looking man. He is also wearing a skull mask. His appears to be some sort of wild Klingon with a lot of ridges. And oh no, he has a non-humanoid mask that is larger.
Okay. Is the station manager there?
The man in the large skull mask appears to be the station manager. And all around him, behind him there's two Nausicaan guards standing by, and then in 3 or 4 different tables in the room there are male dancers in various shades of unclothed.
Alrighty. Well,
Yes, please come in.
Well, thank you for the invitation. I hope you're enjoying the brandy.
Yes, that has been passed up to me. I was wondering what Starfleet was doing up this far. I thought you guys were still on the fringes of the Shackleton.
We still are. We had a specific mission to locate a renegade Starfleet officer. and retrieve him. And that brought us up this far.
I'm gonna roll 2 challenge dice. Okay. I see. You wouldn't happen to be kicking around some cybernetic nest that nobody likes.
No, nothing like that as far as I'm aware of.
You are aware of our friends who are stirring things up, anti-spin word of us, causing quite a mess out there. In fact, didn't I hear that there was an attack near your little station?
Yeah, we've just been advised that there was, but are you saying that the activity is also nearby this station?
I wouldn't say nearby, but they're definitely in the neighborhood. And it all seems to have started when our Federation starship started kicking around up here. Now, you wouldn't be trying to cause trouble, would you?
We're definitely not looking for trouble.
Random coincidences happen all the time.
It may just be a reaction to our presence.
That could also be a thing. Although the timing is curious.
I mean, as of the recent attack, that was the first indication we knew that there were Borg in the area.
And of course, it would take until you're affected by it that you would even notice. They've been scurrying around down here for weeks.
Have you had any trouble or interaction with them?
No. Our kind intends to give the Borg as wide of a berth as they deserve. Which is to say, several light years. Several dozen light years if we can afford it.
I guess you're lucky they haven't tried to make a move and assimilate this system.
Well, we
It
have
is quite distinctive.
It is distinctive. Do you know if
Their own.
could you say that again, Sorrel?
The Borg like to add distinctiveness to their own.
As does the Federation.
We ask.
And then you
Yeah, membership
embargo.
is always optional.
However, I'm out here just trying to make the galaxy be a little bit more refined.
Well, I can certainly understand that. That sounds like a noble cause. Like I said, we have a specific mission to retrieve this renegade Starfleet officer and possibly a few more that are either also renegades or in trouble. That's our mission. That's all we're looking to do. Not cause you any trouble. That's why we're seeking repairs, and we'll be on our way.
I mean, I appreciate the appeal to my freedom, Captain. That is all we ask for out here.
Yeah, we're not looking to impose Federation rules and things on you.
I certainly hope so. At this point, Vera, you appear with the bottle service.
Not that you couldn't benefit from a more civilized approach.
I think I've been fairly civilized.
Yeah, Vera's just got the two bottles and everything, waiting to be indicated which one he would like her to serve.
And 2. I'm gonna need everyone in this room to give me a Prisons Command Diff 2 Comp 3. As you're just kind of dealing with the fact that, oh, you're in this room too. You're in this room. Okay then. And just trying to keep a straight face that, no, I totally don't know this person. They're not spies. Spies? What are you talking about?
Spies in this economy?
Composure is a focus.
Yes, absolutely.
Skullduggery is the focus.
I'll take that focus.
Frontier development as a focus.
Not gonna help in the situation.
Have one momentum, Mather.
All
Don't
right.
left out.
There's only room enough for one spy in this joint.
I don't know how we got here. Just threat spins, man.
I'll quash.
I'll give you a threat.
All right.
Oh, everyone else got here, but I got here for information.
Reroll.
I will also give you a threat.
I'm just here doing my job.
Oh, sweet.
Thanks. We all keep very straight faces. I am Vulcan. I should have argued my Vulcan trait.
You should have argued. You should have argued your Vulcan trait.
Archie didn't.
All right. So that is
Non-pulsable.
1, 2, 4, 5. There is a float on the table.
Is that after the quash?
That is after the quash.
Nice.
All right. So, you guys can figure out what to do with that float, or it goes away.
Can we use it to try and see what is going through his head right now? What's his angle?
Yes. I'll allow that. His angle is, he wants, most of all he just wants independence, and he doesn't want Starfleet interference. And he finds that Starfleet being in the sector and then the Borg showing up, that's very suspicious. So either Starfleet was messing around with the Borg, or because Starfleet's here, the Borg were aggravated and now are attacking. And either one of those is bad for him.
Bad for business, yeah. So like I said, we don't want to bring any trouble to your doorstep. We just want to repair our ship so we can be mission functional and get out of here. And we don't want to be in this sector any longer than we have to.
Obviously. And I don't want you in the sector any longer than you have to either. A toast?
Hi, what a lovely hostess that you have.
Presence Command Div 2.
For everyone, or
Just Rost. Trying to play that off as casual.
Take one threat.
Meanwhile, Fox just has this looming doom in his back of his mind.
Fox is just downstairs, listening, trying very hard not to get involved in anything that the others are doing.
Gain two momentum. You have 2 float. Would you like to use that for things?
Yeah, I'd like to use it to ask him about, what he does out here. Station this size, this unusual thing. What's that about? Station on a space whale carcass.
Actually, we found the station out here like this, or at least the beginnings of it. We've built it up since then. But it appears that whoever has lived here before had set up some sort of station aboard this whale, and it already had environmental infrastructure, so we confiscated it. Seems no one has used it for several million years.
Really, you don't know who built it originally?
No.
Interesting. Also, what's the significance of the mass?
More of a play on the idea that we are in a skull and we're all supposed to be secretive and not reveal too much of our real identities here. And also, we're not exactly the most savory type. I'm kind of impressed that Starfleet officers even managed to walk in here. And of course, the masks are also a bragging right.
Did he ever indicate to Vera which one to pour?
Yes, the Ferengi wine.
Right, yeah. Giving generous helpings to everybody.
If this is
Have
the
fun.
real stuff, I'll just sip politely, but not overindulge.
Sorrel, are you gonna take a drink, or are you gonna attempt to politely sip?
Well, since he's not answering, I'll answer for him. He's gonna get hammered. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Again.
That'd be totally in
Ross,
character, right?
Ross, go ahead and give me a presence command. Yeah, presence command diff 1 to act like you're drinking without imbibing too much. Yeah, you're able to convincingly drink ink without taking so much that you get drunk.
Okay.
Well, if you are looking for some rogue Starfleet officers, we did hear something about about a peculiar encounter not too far from here.
I'd love to hear about it.
Apparently a Starfleet vessel all intercepted at a Klingon research station of sorts. It was a small group of about 12 or so. We knew they were out there, but we didn't pay much mind.
A Klingon research station out here, huh?
Yes, apparently they were working on some sort of bio thing. I don't know. It wasn't interesting.
How did the Starfleet officers become involved?
Well, apparently, the Starfleet officers showed up, and the Borg did. Again, that's very suspicious timing of yours.
Interesting. That would be an interesting coincidence.
Indeed.
It might be something worth checking out. Can you give me the coordinates of where this research station would be?
I could give you. I could give you the coordinates of where it was.
Was?
Yes, apparently it was destroyed.
Interesting. Well, yeah, if you could give us those coordinates, we'd investigate that.
I could do such things.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Your hospitality has been most kind.
And back on the floor, Mr. Fox.
Yes.
What you doing?
Listening, keeping an eye out for where Fox and Ross and Sorrel went. Making sure no trouble is coming from that area.
You can't see Ross and Sorrel.
I'm going to scan the area that they went.
You can do that indeed. Give me one moment.
Nobody will see anything that I do. Yay, fancy goggles.
Yay, fancy goggles. Reason. Science. Diff 2, because I was trying to use a tricorder with only your eyes.
Okay. And this is already accounting for the goggles?
Yeah. The goggles are making this possible.
Okay. Espionage or experimental technology? This is still relatively new.
I'll take experimental tech.
Okay, I have a focus. And I will give you a threat. And onwards.
Okay. And momentum. It appears that they went upstairs to the VIP room.
Okay.
And about 5 minutes later, Vera also went up to the VIP room for reasons.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my specialized focused on that area for now.
Do have a float?
Peanut gallery. Any recommendations?
Do there appear to be any other interested parties into what is going on up there? Are we being spied on by anybody or something?
Fox?
I'm
Would you...
band. Yep.
Okay. Yes, actually. There are some Orions that are kind of whispering around.
Okay. I'm going to move towards the entrance of the VIP area, keeping an eye on the Orions.
Yeah. Different
I'm not
Orions.
I'm not going to try to enter the VIP area. I'm just going to be nearby.
Like at a table nearby.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a control of security. At least difficulty 2, you can and increase that to get a more advantageous position.
Div 4 and espionage as a focus.
Yes. Staying close to targets.
And field age to knock it down to 3.
Yes.
Okay, and you can have a threat. And I'm going to use 2 momentum to say they don't notice me. He's shifting. I'm in a good spot, and they didn't see me do it.
Yep, they do not see you move.
This is where I'll wait in case anything happens.
All right. Vera, Rostin, and Sorrel. Back in the VIP room. Is there anything else you want to ask? Or
No, not that I can think of, Shro.
Is there any indication of who or what destroyed the Klingon station?
He said that at the Federation ship encountered Borg out there, so probably Borg.
That's the operative hypothesis.
Yes.
Okay. I guess that's it for me too.
And then on the floor, a couple people go to reach for the wallets. Their wallets are now missing. What'd you do? You stole my wallet. And punches start happening. And disruptors start getting pulled. And there is a bar brawl happening on the lower floor.
Thought they were checking people for weapons.
Huh? They thought they were too.
Yeah. They checked you two real good.
Yeah, you're Starfleet. You can't be trusted.
I just walked through.
So, yeah, we're now in combat as Fox.
Yeah, huh?
A chair's getting thrown at you.
Yeah, I'd like to dodge that.
Daring security diff 2.
Yeah. Go ahead and take a threat. Yeah.
As you see this chair, air just comes sailing over the, just sailing towards you, and you just duck out of the way quickly. Yeah, it is. Come on. I'm gonna spend 2. I'm gonna. I said 2. Select. Thank you.
If I had a nickel for every time somebody threw furniture at me, I'd have like 5 nickels.
Which isn't a lot, but it's kind of awkward, kind of weird that it happened that many times.
2 of those nickels were biobeds.
All right. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take a shot at you. I'm gonna spend a threat saying that I totally smuggled a disruptor in here.
Remember, defensive training.
Range.
Yep.
All right. So this is diff 3. I'm kind of motivated to hit you, so I'll spend 1 more, or get 3 dice. That's a hit.
Yep. Could I say that I had the armor active after the chairs flew at my head?
For 2 momentum, yes. Or
Take
no,
it.
just one momentum. One
Take
momentum
it.
minor action. All right, and spending 1 to reroll those 3. Size 3. 2, 4, 6, 8 damage.
I'm taking 6 because armor,
Yep.
and I'm gonna half that with the Declaration of Gallantry, so I take 3.
You take 3 stress as the chair comes by, and then you see someone else pull the disruptor in your general direction. You're able to shimmy to the left, and this disruptor bolt just glances off your shoulder and burns a hole in the wall out behind you.
Mm-hmm.
It is now your turn.
Yeah, ditch the coat, and I'll punch the guy who shot me.
Yeah, you have to take a minor action move towards him, but yeah, you can and punch him. Daring security opposed.
Okay, boxing has focus.
Yeah.
You can have a threat.
I'll spin it back. I want a match. Not this can do me any good. Two momentum and roll that beautiful damage.
Yeah, that beautiful vicious damage.
Oh, you have mean right. Oh,
I do. I don't use it much because I usually use the hammer.
thud. Yeah.
I mean, it didn't matter. I didn't roll any effects anyway, so.
Yeah. Still, this guy pulls up his disruptor. You dodge, and you're able to spin around this table. You just cold clock him in the jaw, and he hits the floor or like a sack of potatoes.
Okay. Anybody else want what he had?
Do you keep the initiative?
I'm gonna fight defensively for now.
Okay.
We get to keep the initiative for free.
We do, Vera. There's a bar fight I spawning beneath you, on the main floor.
Yeah, she looks down. Do you want me to take care of that or get you out, sir?
His guards are already in front of him, and they're taking him towards a secret passage in the back. He took care of himself.
It's still good that she offered.
Yeah.
It puts her in his mind.
If you want, you could take that as your action as a presence command, diff 3 to see if you can leave an impression.
Yeah, see if he can, call her back later for perhaps
Yeah.
reasons. Kind of letting slip that she's a little bit more than she seems with that statement, but that's kind of the point.
Yeah, that's why I'm allowing it.
Empathy?
Increase comp.
I'll take the increase comp. What difficulty again?
Diff 3.
It's for you.
Base diff 2, but he's also distracted.
Okay. Let's give you 3 threat.
All right.
No, sorry. Momentum.
3 momentum.
Yeah. I have a determination. Surely I have a chain I can use here. I've got a decently long chain here, but the last two events being her haggling for that holy relic, and then convincing a Klingon captain to take a vaccine, just like relating to like positions of authority in non-Starfleet areas.
Yeah, given that rationale, I'll take it.
Okay, let's roll those 2 zeros.
Oh,
right,
no.
I'll spend it. That's fine. We've got momentum.
Yep, 1 and 1.
That generates 1. Yeah, 1 and 1. Yep.
Unto Quash. All right. All right. Go ahead and make a note that you have a favor with Garny Tabo.
Got it.
Do you wish to swift task?
Well, I know that their weapons were taken, right?
Most people's weapons are taken.
No, because that would get Ross in trouble if he pulled out a phaser. She's gonna go down and shout at the crowd. Everybody sit the... Oh, I'm gonna use the F-bomb here. Everyone sit the fuck down and you'll get beer. Otherwise, you're getting out.
F-bomb!
Boom.
Ever time to use it. Presence command, diff 5, comp 3.
Alright, sorry, writing down real quick. Got those written down. Present command diff 5. Orion treat?
Different comp.
We'll go for... That's a hard choice. We'll go for diff.
Diff 4, okay.
Full spin, 5-part 1 momentum.
All right.
Five.
That's a hit, but there's a comp.
But I don't think we don't have the momentum to do it off that. This comp could be bad. anything that relates here. I don't think I have a chain that relates here, so I think the comp stands, unfortunately.
All right. So you yell out of the VIP room down out on the main.
Well, she's walking down to
Yeah.
do it.
You're walking down. Some people do settle down, but basically for a threat, I can pull someone and out of the crowd, and they can be hostile.
Okay.
But instead of just assuming this entire crowd is hostile, I have to spend a threat to make them hostile.
That works.
But I'm taking aim that complication is 2 threat.
Okay. Your turn. That's 2 actions.
Yes. Spending a threat and 1, 2, 3. And hey, new target. I'm gonna shoot at Vera. Control security, diff 2. That's a hit. Uh, 6, 7, 8 damage.
I don't think I have any way to stop that.
You can resist 1 injury or 2 threat, but you still take the stress.
Yeah, I guess you get 2 threat off me.
All right.
At 8?
Yep. Surface pistols are nasty.
Oof, that hurt.
Yeah. As that hits you square or in the clavicle, and you hear this hot searing pain and going through your chest, but you're able to shake it off and stay in.
And that guy now is on Fox's radar.
Yep.
That guy's on Vera's radar.
Spending 1. Fox. I want to punch you.
Oh, that poor sweet summer child.
I don't know any better. During.
I knocked out 1 already.
Yep. You know what? Good point. I'm spending a 2 threat. I have a chair, so this has vicious. And plus 1 dice.
Is opposed?
Yep.
Okay.
During security opposed. As this big Orion just picks up the chair like Rah!
Okay. Yeah. You can go ahead and take 3.
All right.
And
I'm
I
just
think
gonna spend 1, so I get 2 bonus total.
I think boxing would be a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, boxing doesn't really handle weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Increased comp. Just ducking and weaving in general.
Yes, I will take it.
All right.
And I re-rolled. Never mind.
Okay.
I get the punch.
You get the punch. And another one. And another one goes down. And back to the good guys.
Fox just looks straight at the guy that shot Vera.
Ross and Sorrel, all hell's broken loose.
All right, Mister, my mind is my weapon. What are you gonna do?
What's the tactical situation here? Who's fighting? Who's attacking?
The bar attendees are fighting each other because they think that they stole from each other, and just one thing led to another, and now it's a snowball bar fight. Everyone's shooting everyone.
You just see the large woman kind of smoking down on the floor, and then there's this one guy who has a weird Gorn mask, just standing next to two downed bodies.
Yeah, Vera has been in shot, but she's still up. But ouch, that hurt. And Fox is currently teaching in these guys boxing the hard way.
I'm gonna wade into the middle of them.
Okay.
Huh?
I am then going to use my telepathic projection abilities to psychically attack those that are fighting.
All right. There's a lot of people that are fighting.
That's a task with difficulty of 2, increasing by 1 for each range category beyond close.
Okay. So this is a fairly large room. So close. It's gonna be diff 4. I'm gonna
Before you make that roll,
Yes.
quick question. If Sorrel and I work together, could we try and calm them down easier than attacking them? Lower the feelings and tempo in here.
You could try. If you want to.
Just a thought.
Yeah, if you want to take your turn, earn to assist. If you want to use your turn to assist Sorrel, you can do that, and it would change the difficulty a little.
I was just exploring that option, Sorrel. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah. So my ability creates an overwhelming sense of pain-inducing psychic noise in their minds. That's what my ability does. I mean,
Okay.
I think if we were trying to talk to them, I don't know if we could talk them down. I mean, they're all angry and shooting at each other.
I wasn't thinking really so much as talk them down, as much more of mentally projecting calmness.
Yeah.
You know, everybody chill. We'll figure this out. You know, that kind of thing.
My thought, a lot of psychic pain may make them a little less interested in shooting each other as well.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. So I'm going to say it's kind of half dozen one, six eggs of the other, but it's more flavor. Either way, your attack is going to do some effect on the crowd that will make them non-combatants. Either they don't want to fight anymore, or they don't want to fight anymore.
Right, got it.
So,
Base go ahead and do you then.
Yep, base to 4, 5, 2, Presence command diff 5, comp 3, because you're projecting to a bunch of different species at once, and that's a bunch of different minds you have to account for.
All right. Well, let's see if I can make that a little easier. Metals here. Do we have an opportunity to create an advantage here?
You can spend 2 momentum to create an advantage real quick.
So I'd like to spend 2 momentum to create a tactical advantage in terms of my placement in the room to maximize the number of folks that I'm getting. And then I would like to invoke my Grand Kite Order of Tactics, which when I create an advantage that reflects strategy or tactic, I can automatically create a second identical advantage.
I will allow that. Yeah, so you have 2 advantages on the table just based on you getting in an ideal location.
Okay, and I think I am going to invoke my Starcross to double my focus range.
Okay. How do you want to apply those advantages to this check?
I would like to reduce the comp by 1 and the difficulty by 1.
All right. Comp to diff 4. I.
All right, I'm ready.
And we have Starcross. How many dice are you buying?
I am going to buy. Try to get my sheet back up here. I'm gonna buy them all.
6 threat?
Yep.
All right.
Composer is my focus.
Yep.
All right, here we rock and roll. I don't know how to increase focus, the focus range in the sheet, so I guess you just have to look at it.
Yeah, I just have to look at it. It's manual.
Yeah. Rerolling the comp.
All right. No. Yes, yes, and yes. All those are double crits.
All right.
So that is 6 on a diff 4. And go ahead and roll me the damage on the projection. I think it is command plus 2.
So that's 7 then?
Yep. 7 challenge dice. And then does the talent say it has any effects?
Yes. Hang on, let me get back to the talent. It has the intense effect.
Okay. You are doing.
And, let's spend a momentum to roll those zeros.
Yep.
2, whichever one, whatever the cost is.
It's 1.
That's got 0.2 times. Oh, there we go.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and intense 1, 2, 3. Yikes.
I'm hoping they all drop their weapons and grab their heads in pain.
Don't just stand there grasping your hands in pain.
4. Most of them do, except for 2. As 2 big old pirates, and it's with large bony masks are still up and hostile. And now your target number 1.
I assumed I would be.
Yep. Okay, that was as intense. I'll spend one more. 3 each. Alright, do you want a swift task?
I don't know what I would do in a swift task. In this case.
Get to cover?
No.
Or
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll swift 2 and or swift task and take cover.
alright. Threat or momentum for that swift?
Threat.
Alright. And I kind of forgot how. Kind of forgot how cover works. Control. Oh, security. Normally diff 1, brought up to diff 2 because it's swift. And then that I can give you 3 challenge dice to cover.
Okay. Standard. Security. I will add a threat to get an additional die.
All right. All right, you're able to duck behind a table as these guys are coming towards you.
Cool.
Let's see, you're right there. I'm over here. And let's see, spending a threat. I totally smuggled a disruptor in, and then 1, 2, 3. Can't see Sorrel. I'm gonna shoot Fox.
Div 3.
Yep. Oh, wait. I spent for a taskmaster. I get more abilities. I have a focus.
Ooh,
Ruh-roh.
not gonna hit. See for how much.
Granted, it seems like these taskmasters are the only ones that are actively hostile. Everyone else has calmed down. So I can't pull any more out of the crowd. Should be more than that. I have a security of 4. Really? Alright. Adding these to it. So 2, 4, 5. 5 damage.
On a disruptor?
And then spending a threat to reroll. 1, 2, 3.
I will challenge that. What?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
How did I roll? How did I roll challenge dice? I don't remember hitting the buttons.
I don't know.
I guess I moved my mouse the wrong way and it clicked on it.
Yep.
9 damage?
Yeah.
I'm taking 7 because armor, and I am spending to stay up. Angry Gorn masked man, not happy.
Angry Gorn masked man, not happy.
I'd really like to punch one of them.
Alright, and I need to note that you already dodged, or you already avoided an injury.
Mm-hmm. I didn't have to avoid injury. The first time I got blasted because I had armor and metal.
Yep. But you still take the 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
But you still have a lot of stress left, don't you?
Yeah.
And Swift Task.
Rude.
So this is gonna be diff 4. Diff 4, rolling 4 dice.
Yeah.
Alright, and I'm just gonna manually roll 2 plus 4. 6 challenge dice. Oof.
Oh boy.
So that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Gets knocked down to 9. Still puts me very deep, very down.
Okay, so that's 5 or more. Do I feel your stress check?
No.
Darn it. Alright.
You hit me for 9. I had 10 left.
And I have no threat left. Darn it. No.
Hey. Ow. Yeah, I don't have any way to stay up.
Yep, as you hit the deck.
I just get blasted into Sorrel's cover.
1, 2. Alright, rolling D6. Your left arm is badly damaged.
Yay, nerve damage.
You have nerve damage in your left arm.
Hello.
It is now player's turn. Rost.
Does it seem like it's calming down, or is it still kind of in full swing?
It seems that mostly has calmed down, but there's still 2 active combatants. But they seem to be the only ones left.
You'd watch a guy get blasted into a table.
Yeah, that poor guy. Can I use my telepathy to see if I can figure out who the pickpocket is?
You can like see if any of these 2 are pickpockets, or you just want to scan the whole area.
I just scan the whole room, going, oh my God, they know, who's feeling guilty about pickpocketing, essentially.
All right.
Or,
I mean, the rest of the pickpocket crew is long gone by now.
Yes, but Ross doesn't know that, but this would reveal something.
Oh.
Inside Command Div 2.
Okay. Take it, right?
gain momentum. As Vera mentioned, the actual culprits are long gone. They're not in this room. They're not on this deck. They're not in this section of the station anymore. However, as you are scanning around, you do notice that there are several members of the crowd that have psionic dampeners, including these two. Which is probably why they stayed up.
Cheating cheaters. Yeah, those
Hot meat kettle.
The mask, maybe, or they have implants.
Stealing my tech.
Should have patented it.
Nobody tell him that the Avalon did it as well.
All right, that's one turn. Do you have anything else?
No.
All right, I have one guy left and one threat. I'm going to, seeing the situation, I'm gonna go run for cover. Diff 1. Tactics focus. Zoop. As I turn the corner and I find some cover. And that is top of the round.
I really want to hit the guy that hit me.
All right, who's
really
next?
like that.
Who's next on player side?
Here we go.
All right. This guy behind cover, or he's hiding behind a pillar, and this guy's just out in the open.
Which one's the guy that shot Vera?
Please be the same. Please be the same guy that shot Fox.
Odds or evens?
Odds.
The guy in cover was the one that shot you.
Okay. Just gonna look at the pirates next to him. Like that group of pirates there.
Yep.
And she'll just kind of like leer over them and go, "You all get free drinks for a month and strip of latinum each if you bring me that guy's weapon, and preferably his unconscious body."
Presence command and diff 3.
Sure, it's making it possible, I imagine.
Yep. Big Orion Lady telling you to do something, you could actually consider it.
We'll spend one threat to momentum. And oh yeah, there we go.
There we go. Aha! More threat. Alright, so should be at 4. I over calculated. 4 threat.
Yeah.
There we go. That works. Go ahead and give me 2 plus your command.
2 plus my command challenge dice.
In challenge dice, yes.
Right. Can I boost it with some of the float?
You can use it for or rerolls or just straight extra damage or piercing.
We'll see where it goes.
Yeah.
How much is it to reroll? Or is it one per one?
Yeah, 1 to reroll as many as you want.
Okay, let's spend 1 to reroll as many as I want.
All right.
Spend 1 to. Is it 1, 2, 4, 5? Correct.
Yep, that's 5. That'll be enough to injure him.
Can I piercing with 2 momentum?
1 momentum will cancel out 2 of his pierce, which I have to see how well that cover works for him. Just 3. So with the piercing, you have to spend and both momentum to actually do an injury.
Do it.
All right. Yeah, because he has 3 resistance from the cover. He's just in an advantageous position. But when you spend the 2 momentum and reroll, these guys ice get up and they essentially beat down this guy. Do you wish to swift task?
No, we're good. I don't want to give you any more momentum, and they're gonna ring me. They're gonna ring me that guy's.
This guy's eyes getting rummaged through the pockets.
That's all.
All right. 2, 3. I'm taking a shot.
Not it.
No, Vera. Because you're trying to stop this fight. That's a hit.
Why's it gotta be a hit?
Ooh, 2, 4,
yeah,
6, 8, 10.
That's full track.
Oh no.
Angry Fox is even angrier.
So that's a lethal injury.
Dun dun dun.
As
She's proud of herself, and then she gets.
yeah, you take a disruptor bolt, just right in the gut, and it's through and through. There's a nice sizzling hole, right where your pancreas used to be, and you just collapse to the ground.
Hey, can I use that? Can I use that favor?
Maybe.
I'm not dead.
Well, neither's Vera, but you're a non-combatant.
I'm just very badly hurt. I will spend all the stubborn to get back up and punch that guy.
Nope. You have to get medical care. But I'm out of turns. So Sorrel and Ross, you have free run of the board. As you see Fox go down and Vera go down hard. As green blood starts. Green blood is actually oozing out of Vera.
That's not good. Who of the bad guys is still up?
Just the one.
The one directly in front of us.
Yeah, the one Taskmaster out in the open. He's the only combatant left.
And he's got the psionic inhibitor on.
Yes, he does.
And I will try to nerf pinch him.
Can't inhibit that. Opposed daring security. You can use daring science. I'm spending 1 threat to at least get 1 die. So, is it daring or control science?
Hang on. Let's see. It is inch. I don't think it says. I think that's your call. It says it's you science here.
Yeah, so it's daring science.
Yeah, daring science.
Daring science and it's opposed.
And then I will spend 3 threat to get to 4.
All right. Do you have a focus?
I had a focus.
Yeah, since it's categorized as a melee weapon in its description, it would be covered under daring.
Yeah.
Well, archery and aiming.
I'm gonna have to say no.
Okay, I think I've got. Hang on, I might have a. I do have though a trait of keen eye.
I will allow the trait of keen eye to work.
Okay.
All right. Don't you have a focus on like psionics or something?
Don't think this counts as psionics.
It is, because as he's touching them and he's overwhelming their nervous system.
I always thought it was more physical than that.
Physical, yeah.
Yeah, like he's hitting the right pressure point to knock.
Yeah, I think it is
Okay.
physical.
All right, but yeah, I will allow the keen eye to work just to get that right pressure point.
Excellent. Here we go.
You hit. Go ahead and roll that damage. It is your science score plus S2. So 7 challenge dice with intense. Oh, and you do have a momentum if you want to reroll that.
I do.
All right, spending it to reroll. Oh, yep, he's gone. As you're able to rush up to him, and he tries to take a swing at you when you're able to duck down, get behind him, and just grab him by the neck and just and thuds to the ground. We are still in combat rounds. Well, we're not in combat rounds, but Vera is bleeding out. She needs help right now.
I'm going to walk over to Vera, tap my comm badge and say, Ross to Gungnir, emergency medical transport to sickbay.
No, wait, no.
No,
Nope.
don't do that.
Do not do that. Don't. You can't beam out.
Kill her.
Yeah.
You can't beam out someone who's
kill her.
unstable.
You have to stabilize her before you beam out.
Okay.
Ross's betrayal arc complete.
Yes.
I was trying to help.
Been planning this for 1.5 seasons. Waiting for the opportunity.
Evil
We thought we had evil Parker to worry about. We actually had evil Ross to worry about.
That's right. You didn't see me switch universes when you weren't looking.
Yeah.
All right,
Daring
then I will
medicine.
make an effort to stabilize him.
Daring medicine diff 2. Her. Were you switching pronouns? I'm sorry.
Ross, Fox is about 5 feet ahead of you. That is a she you're working on.
It's fine.
What?
All right.
I didn't say a pronoun.
You did.
So I'll make an effort to stabilize. That was it.
Anyways.
Either way.
Daring medicine diff 2.
Daring medicine diff 2. Go ahead and take. I don't have bolt medicine. Yeah, go ahead and take a threat anyway.
Threateningly. Daringly.
Amen. I'll spend a point of determination supporting your peers.
Absolutely. That applies.
Okay. I'll re-roll 2. Oh, come on.
Ugh.
Damn it, live!
I think Vera might be dead.
Not yet.
Not yet?
We haven't ended the scene.
I have to close
Okay.
the scene. But
Hang on. Can I use my veteran?
yes, absolutely. Every time you spend a
Okay.
determination.
Why didn't I resist the damage with my metal? I forgot about metals.
Alright, so I roll 1 challenge dice, I guess.
Yep, and on effect, you get it back.
Fear the universe does not want you to live. I'm sorry.
He doesn't want Ross to save you.
Or that.
Or that.
I mean, how many tries do we get?
Each fail. You know what?
Just a healthy one.
Reaches the diff. Let me double check that, but I think it just raises the diff until I can close the scene.
How about I just request a medic beam over here?
I mean, that's what I thought you were going to do.
Yeah. No.
And then you said emergency beam out. Like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I panicked on that because I know that happens.
I would have given you an insight medicine roll. I would say, wait a second.
Oh boy.
All right,
Here.
come on, work. Come on, computer, work faster.
I found that the hard way, and I will go out of my way to avoid other people learning that lesson the hard way.
It doesn't say what happens and it's after a repeat, so I'm just gonna say increase the diff if by 1.
Clear.
Yeah, as Ross, so you get up there and you try like plugging one hole, but then it's through and through, so you didn't get a hole on the other side. Like, yeah, you're not used to this, so you didn't think, oh, I have to check, if there's a hole on the other side first.
I'm a captain, not a medic.
Exactly. You can try again, or Sorrel, you can go over and assist.
I will go over and assist.
All right. So assist. Someone take lead. Bring a supporting character in.
Razik's beam over.
You can request Razik's beam over.
I will.
Who have we activated so far?
Left and the Diplo. That's it.
Yeah. So
Okay, cool.
you
That's
you still have 3. All right. Presence command. Diff 3 to request an emergency medic.
Leadership focus.
Yep.
Take a threat.
Did you spend for keeping Verso test?
There's no other combatants, so
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we still had to.
Make it 3 threats for 4 die.
yeah. Right now, if I wanted to kill you, I have to spend 2 per player to end the scene quite dramatically.
There we go.
So as long as we don't go above
Thank
8, we're fine.
God there are 4 of us here.
Yeah.
So I'll just go, oh, hey, I have to leave.
Sorrel. Don't you dare.
All right.
So Razik should
Razik's
be inbound then.
Razik's immediately beams down with a medical kit. Yep. Oh goodness, my momentum counters are all over the place.
Oh no! Wait.
What?
We gotta make this real fast before Jack gives him one.
Yep.
Did Chad just give you one?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right. Razix beams down. Who's rolling for him?
I'm dead.
It doesn't matter. Just like who's grabbing the dice.
Yeah, my brain don't work right now.
I thought Ross was going to, but it's someone else.
Oh, I can do it, Phil.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me find his sheet.
Just shift up, click his token. It should show up.
Oh, he's on there? Okay, there he is.
Do it, chat.
Oh god, he has balls.
So yeah, if he uses that bold and fails.
Well, first of all.
Okay, what does he roll?
Daring, medicine. Normally diff 3. I'm gonna say because of the beam over, and that, and
Have a safety net.
you have your condition has deteriorated.
Oh jeez.
Daring medicine diff 5, comp 4.
What? Oh no!
Just to stabilize?
Wait.
Yeah.
We're not.
Yeah, this is stabilized. She has deteriorated, and the time is taken for Razix to run and grab stuff.
I've got something for this. Hang on.
I mean,
Go for
she
it.
Did take
A Band-Aid?
She did take 2 disruptor bolts, one of which caused lethal damage.
Yeah. Unarmored and like
Mm-hmm.
like more civilian clothes than her normal civilian clothes.
Okay, I would like to use well, the captain's on the seat though.
You can direct.
I can still direct.
Yeah, you're CO and XO.
Okay, good. So I would like to
Direct, produce, whatever you want to do.
direct Razix.
My brain wanted to hurt, but I'm going to not do that.
Yes. So once per mission, when using the direct task, instead of rolling normally, I can treat the D20 as if it has rolled a 1.
Absolutely.
My Pike Medal of Valor.
Pike Medal of Valor. Love that thing. You roll an automatic 1.
Okay.
So, Razix, you are being commanded by Sorel L to do this.
And then I would like to invoke, since that counts as a successful task, I'm going to invoke my Starfleet Medal of Honor to gain 2 bonus momentum. And then that'll bring us to 4 momentum. And then I'm going to spend 3 of that momentum to give Razix my determination.
Razix already has a determination if he has a value. Yeah.
Yes.
And also, I believe, you have to be the main task roller to use the Medal of Honor.
Okay. All right. Well,
when you succeed on a task.
I got you. Okay. Well, fair enough. Then I have directed. We got a 1. There you go. Go get it, Razix.
Okay. Well, I guess take all the threat. Focus in emergency medicine.
I think that applies.
Yeah. And yeah, that's all we got. Okay. Rolling.
Roll the jimmies.
Okay. You spend the 2 momentum to quash that complication.
Yep. Actually, Well, also Razik has bold medicine.
Reroll it.
Does he? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was
okay.
saying
Eight.
before.
I didn't see that. Shazam.
So 6, 7, 8, 9 on a diff 4. Hey, Vera.
Yeah.
You saw the pearly gates for a moment there. What did you see? As your mind, I was slipping off the mortal coil.
That's a really good question. I don't think I have an answer to for her.
What?
You see someone call themselves your grandma beckoning you to the gate.
Or like, what would your last thoughts be? Like, are you worried about someone? Is there something you would have wanted to do?
I just think her last thoughts were just like, well, that was a stupid way to go out. Like, Vera's in the moment and doesn't really give the afterlife any thought, so like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to say for her specifically.
It varies from character to character, but you do come to. Ouch, that hurts. You are going to have a nice scar on your stomach, like from this. Unless you want to,
I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to like go to the sick bay afterwards and get it healed over cosmetically, but
I mean, regardless, we're going back to the sick bay.
you
To stop her from bleeding out.
Yeah, you slowly wake up in sick bay.
Okay. Next time, dodge the disruptors.
We'll have to make you a new pancreas.
What's a pancreas?
One of those things that nobody knows what does, but you kind of need it.
Fox, actually, you're healed by this time.
Yeah, so he's long since gone. The only thing of his presence would be a box on the nightstand next to Vera's med bed.
Yeah, sorry, Ross, I don't think Orions have those.
Razik's gonna look in the medical journal guide to Orions.
I mean,
It's got to be in here somewhere.
what sort of species other than... I don't know, there's a joke to make there. I don't feel like making it. I'll get through it.
6 Latinum strip woman.
Only strips? Worth that
Better than
little to you?
slips.
Get some bars and we'll talk.
Hey, Starfleet, we're on a budget.
Maybe you are. I got some business to take care of on the station once I'm better.
Razix it says, you are going to be staying here for a while. At least overnight.
Yeah, overnight, whatever. I'll go tomorrow morning.
Captain,
Yes.
what are your orders?
I believe we were going to that Class K with the medium difficulty on finding the iridium.
Yep.
All right. We are heading out.
It's all right, Ross. Mind if I take a bit of shore leave? I don't think I'm gonna stay to fly.
Why would you want to take shore leave when you could stay in a nice hospital here?
I can do stuff here without exacerbating everything.
Am I picking up what she has in mind here?
What do you have in mind, Vera?
She has a lot of chips in the pot and wants to cash them in. Basically, she's set herself up nicely to get influence over this station.
Spending 2 threat. Razix says, absolutely not. You're not leaving here for at least 12 hours. And if the ship moves in that time, you're coming with us. I cannot, in good conscience, allow you to leave the sick bay. You can leave if you want, but it would be against medical advisement. And Razix kind of looks at Ross expectantly.
Hey, it's up to her. If she wants to go against medical advice, that's up to her. But I would recommend following your doctor's orders.
I'll spend as much time in here as I can, but once you guys jump, once you guys get ready to jump, I'll head over to the station. Because I know that as soon as we get back, we're gonna get sidetracked by something else.
Well, we've got to come back to get repaired, so.
Oh, haven't gotten repaired yet?
No, we haven't.
We got to get in the iridium first.
So Insight Command Diff 1.
For
From
who?
you.
Anyone.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Rost is right. This episode is taking place over the course of like 6 hours, so you haven't even gotten to the dry dock yet. This was all just meet and greet and negotiating for the rights to the dry dock.
Sure.
You can go pick up the iridium and then you'll be back, and then you'll be in dry dock for a week. So if you just wait 3 days, you'll be back here, and then you can talk.
I know that as a player.
Yeah.
Vera just woke up in sickbay and had no idea, and no one told her how much time had passed.
True. And this is just reminding Ross that, hey, we are going to be back here in a little bit. So if you want, Ross, you can just order Vera, hey, stay here, and we're going to be back at the station in 3 days, and you can have shore leave. Okay. If you want to order her, but logistically that makes sense.
I mean, once Vera realizes like the time difference.
Yeah, do me a favor, stay put. We'll be back. You can wrap up your loose ends when we get back in a couple of days. We need you fit.
Right. Let me send one message first, and then I'll back down.
But Ross, you have a float. You want to use that for things?
Would there be any information in the station database about the iridium and the system we're going to? Do they have any surveys or anything like that?
They do not. They haven't explored that extensively.
Okay. I can't think of anything. Can anybody else?
Although for two momentum, you could create the advantage that not the station itself, but someone who's been at the station has surveyed and can have an up-to-date survey chart you could use. That would save some time.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
All right, Vera. I'll allow you some limited comm access, but just for 15 minutes. No 3-hour phone calls. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't need anything very long.
Okay.
Yeah, and she's just sending her personal contact information, not her Starfleet contact information, but her basically like the way she's routing her contacts to the OSS critical ass.
All right.
Email spam account.
God, just gonna undercut this big scene with the critical ass.
No, it makes sense. I'm gonna give you presence command, diff 2. You can increase the diff to kind of obscure the facts that this came from a Starfleet vessel and kind of route it through VPN.
Yeah. Take 3 momentum.
All right.
Raising the difficulty to let's go with a 4.
To 4I. You got it.
Easy peasy.
You now have contact information with the OSS critical ass. You can. You have a recurring character of the OSS critical ass, and I'm gonna actually have to come up with a crew for the critical ass. I did this.
You think we wouldn't immediately do this upon scene?
All right.
Yeah. Last thing is that once Vera is alone, she will open up whatever Fox left.
Fox, describe what you left.
It is an exact replica of his gauntlet. The only difference being is that it has the Aegis Pact emblem on it.
Huh.
And there's a note underneath the gauntlet. Don't go unprotected.
Huh. Huh.
I think I just broke Vera.
Vera.exe
has crashed. Fox? Nice.
She looks it over for a second. Should I tell him he put on the logo upside down? Or... No, that would... That's a bit too far of a joke. Yeah, and she'll just kind of stick it back in the box for now, because I don't think that Razix will let her wear the nano armor in the medical bay.
I mean, when it's just in its normal state, it's just the gauntlet.
So that's the nano shield gauntlet.
No,
that
it's
one?
his. It's his. It's
Oh.
nano armor.
Oh, you gave her your nano armor.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, just the whole thing. Like, Fox doesn't have it anymore?
No, it isn't. It looks exactly like his.
Oh, okay.
And-
Copy, okay.
Yeah, it's a copy. It functions exactly the same.
Yep. So we'll hand those stats over. With that, I think I'm all out of adventures that can happen on the station. I think we're sex club dungeon out. So.
So that is just a thing that you always have on you when you need it.
Nice.
Nice. And with that, the Gungnir jumps out to go do a fetch quest to get rights to the station. And on that note, we will end tonight's episode. Oh, no, get over here.
No,
Yeah.
can't make me.
Yay. Thank you so much for playing A tonight. Yeah, I totally had that completely planned. I knew exactly what was going on. That happened exactly how I wanted it to, for sure.
Yeah,
Obviously, yeah.
There.
Totally got that.
Yeah.
for sure.
Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday at 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the Frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Vera, you almost saw death. That was kind of scary.
Wait till he finds out what I stole from him.
Oh no, you stole something from death. But yeah, we got a lot of information handled, and we have a new friendly station out here. Music, as always, provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at incompetech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.